Hello. What's up, guys? Ads. Thanks for resub, Domino Damsel. Hello, everyone. Thanks for resub, Fedoran. Hey, guys. Yeah, I gotta do commentary practice. Enjoyed my latest tweet. It's a good one. Yeah, I do want to do some combo rando after GDQ. I don't know about like a lot, but at least some. Thanks for resub, Quabble Guy. A model using today, Dampe, hopefully fixed version. I did some basic testing with it off stream and it seems fine. But I want to play through a whole run of it, make sure everything's good. Is this the same seed as yesterday? Hold on. Yes it is. I installed the wrong seed. Thanks for resub, Geku. This one. Why do I have to end my stream every day? I can't stream 24/7. I'm sorry. Thanks for the sub, Yulidine. But that's why 24/7 exists. I may not be able to stream 24/7, but a bot playing my VODs can. Boy, do I have a channel for you, exactly. Thanks for resub, Hot Tasty Sandwich. Thanks for resub, KJ. How many hours of VODs are there? I think the VOD channel is using like 450 hours of VODs, but that's only a small fraction of all the VODs I have. Add the Tears of the Kingdom VODs, those are fun. Actually, I do have one Tears of the Kingdom VOD in the full playlist. I don't know if it's played on the stream yet. I don't know if... I wanted to see, like, what chat's reaction would be when the one Tears of the Kingdom VOD comes up. But I do have one in the list. It's my still world record run of all main quests. A run that's over a year old and still somehow a record. Actually, wait, is it? Let me make sure. I'm sure it is, because no one runs that category, even though it's a fairly decent category. Well, it would be a decent category if it wasn't for a lot of things. Yeah. I still have the Tears of the Kingdom all main quest record. Somehow. Thanks for resub, Bad Dragon Corp. Thanks for resub, 7 to win. Thanks, KJ. I fly into GDQ on Wednesday, so I got a few days extra. AMQ, more like all cutscenes. Yeah. I mean, the thing that sucks about AMQ is gameplay-wise, I think it's better than all dungeons. But the ratio of how much gameplay is added versus how much cutscene is added is terrible. Damping's hopefully fixed. Gonna have to do another run to test everything. But initial testing seemed promising. I think the reset of promethazine. After GDQ, I want to do a bit more combo rando. I might try some Wind Waker stuff. I might try to actually get back to Hundo. I don't want you guys to act like couch people to help with practice, but ask good questions. Like if you guys can think of like a good question that might actually be good for commentary, then ask it. Although I might be bad at reading chat, because I feel like the more I talk, the more I'm bad at reading chat, but I'll try, obviously. How done is the Hundo route? Not very. Yes, time for a donation. Greetings from Germany. Greetings from Germany. Please come to Brazil. Gamba, let me get Gamba for you guys, yeah. Alright, here's your Gamba. Yeah, I might do some more OOT render with harder settings after GDQ, like scarce items, dungeon chains, stuff like that. My runner's choice for donations? I mean, there's not going to be much. I guess, I'm sure they're going to be pushing for Echoes of Wisdom, because Echoes of Wisdom is a bonus game that's right after my run. And I'm sure they're going to make the goal for that like 1 million. And then they're going to be pushing really hard for that. So, I guess that's going to be it. And then they're going to just barely make it right at the end of my run. And everyone claps. No, I mean 1 million for Echoes itself, not 1 million total. I know they're gonna hit 1 million by like Tuesday. Dungeon chains and combo rando would be really cool. It would also be really complicated. I'm running this at GDQ. Exact settings that I've been running with OOT for a while. All the rando I've been doing has specifically been GDQ prep. Would I give up my career if I actually got banned from GDQ? I mean, I can still stream without going to GDQ. In fact, I haven't gone to a GDQ for a while. No logic means that there is no checks for where the game places items. They can be completely random. Even potentially impossible places. Thanks, Reset, Pinky Pingus. With logic is the game makes sure that items cannot be placed in impossible places. And usually considering no glitches. I think Reset, Bill Nye, Sci-Fi Guy. I mean, I'm gonna do commentary practice for this, so I'll explain everything for commentary. Oh wait, it's a GDQ run. I'm gonna have a random name. Predict what name will win for the GDQ donation incentive. These be my dude. Horse pushy's too long. Orb, please not orb. D's. Alright, this will surely be the file name that's chosen. Oh, name it Blue Dog. You know what? You're right. I'm gonna name it Blue Dog. That's a better one. Yeah, the noise here. Thanks for the $10 donation, Drumstick. Long time watcher, first time donating. Just want to say thanks for GDQ for allowing ZSG back into the event. Let's kick cancer's butt. Thanks for the GDQ style donation. The second file is basically a test file with most items. Well, I actually should have a better test file with more items. But it's, yeah, just a test file if I ever need to load up something with items. Thanks, resub spites. Do I think they're gonna not read out donos implying I was on? Yeah, probably. If you guys send donos like about band jokes, I feel like they probably won't read that. Maybe don't do that. Thanks for the $5 Simply Snaps. First time viewer, long time donator. This one's for saving the animals. Thanks. You don't need to put it like that, Redeem it. Just make it like a regular question. Couch is gonna be Runner Guy, Vidya, and Adef. Am I handling hints? Someone on the couch, Adef is actually gonna be writing hints for me. Writing down notes and stuff. Although this time, I'm gonna have to do it myself. Who's Adef? Have you seen the Pokemon like math science videos on YouTube? That's Adef. He also plays OT and he's also running Elden Ring at GDQ. Yeah, Adef is taking care of the tracker and notes. Yeah, the runner chooses the estimate for the run. I thought 340 was probably like a good estimate. And you generally want to overestimate a little bit, especially on longer runs. Thanks, resub, Silligator. My favorite glitch in OOT is Hess. GDQ is Games Done Quick. It's a speedrun event happening starting this Sunday and going for a week straight of speedruns. Sam's a Nemesis, thanks for $20. Donated to support the work of Prevent Cancer Foundation. Keep up the amazing runs. Shoutouts to insert friend's name here for inspiring me to donate. Thanks. I like the ChatGPT generated response. Okay, anyway, let me hydrate and then I'll get started and I'll do my commentary intro. RG should be required to wear the Link costume again. No, it's fine, we're good. Do the YouTube voice? I don't have a YouTube voice. Secret gambling at GDQ. At GDQ? I don't think so. Winsra, thanks for the $20. Thanks. By the way, I know we're making donation jokes and stuff, but I'm probably going to be bad at reading stuff like donations and resubs and everything. Thanks, resub. Oatmeal. But yeah, just so you know. Alright, let me get started with commentary. Okay, hello. Welcome to my Ocarina of Time No Logic speedrun. Okay, so this is a randomizer where all the items and stuff are randomized, and I have to find a bunch of the random items throughout the game in order to beat the game. And so most randomizers randomize like all the chests and NPC rewards and stuff, and this is gonna randomize even more stuff. All the gold skulltulas are randomized, shops are randomized, Deku scrubs are randomized, and altogether over 400 things in the game will be randomized items. So I have a lot of places to find items. Additionally, this is going to be a no logic run. So normally randomizers use logic to determine where to place items to make sure that the randomizer is actually beatable. And no logic means that the items are randomized completely randomly. There's no checks whatsoever to make sure it's beatable. What that means is that there's very often can be situations where something might be impossible, at least under normal circumstances. But Ocarina of Time has a lot of glitches, and a lot of those glitches can let you bypass certain item requirements. And it makes it really interesting with Ocarina of Time no logic randomizers where you have to use a lot of glitches to try to get through everything. So there'll be a lot more randomized stuff as we go through the run, but for now this should be good enough to start. Okay, I'm going to start with Master Sword. So I also have a random starting age. I don't know if I'm starting with adult or child until I start, although I do know on this screen, because I have Master Sword, I'll be starting as adult, and I will be starting in a completely random location in the overworld. So let's get started. Okay, starting in the market. So that's actually a fairly basic place to start. So we also had a donation incentive, a totally real donation incentive for what player model to use, and Danpei won, because of course Danpei will win, right guys? So yeah, starting in market, closest thing to get first is there's one gold skulltula in Ganon's castle here. You normally want to use hookshot for this, but you can actually jump slash and grab it. Alright, it's a completely useless item. So also, normally in the randomizer, you start midday, time of day wise, but actually going to Ganon's castle automatically makes it early nighttime. So just by going there, it makes it nighttime. Also, we have hints. So Malon's obstacle force leads to Bigoron sword. So that means Cow and House BGS. So the Gossip Stones will give me hints for various important info throughout the run. See the Gerudo's Fire Temple. Okay, so that's something I'll need to talk about in a second. Fire Temple is GTG. Jabu has magic. And Big Poser junk. So, these Gossip Stones around the game will give me hints on about various information throughout the game. It can tell me whether an item is important or junk. Usually, especially if it's like one of the items that takes a long time to get. It can tell me if certain items are in an area or if certain areas just have nothing good. And also what dungeons are randomized. So another randomization setting is that all of the dungeon entrances are randomized. So there are 8 dungeons and 4 mini dungeons, and they're all randomized between each other. So that means I could, for example, go into the Fire Temple entrance and I might find Ice Cavern or something like that. So another important aspect of this randomizer is finding out where all the dungeon entrances are. So I can actually start beating some dungeons. And also to mention the actual requirement of beating the game. So the requirements for this is I need to beat 6 out of the 8 main dungeons. And then after I beat 6 out of 8 dungeons, I'll get Ganon's boss key. And that'll let me go to Ganondorf. And so here the shops are randomized. So here we have a small key. I probably don't need this, but I'll write it down anyway. GTG key 190, strength upgrade 285. I want some sticks. And also, so the way the shop randomization works is only the items on the left side are like potential real items. The items on the right side are all things that would normally be in shops, so just like item refills and stuff. So if I see something like a bottled item or bomb shoes or something on the right side, those are just like still not like a new item I can actually get yet. Also, the keys are randomized. Also need to mention that, but there are all the small keys that would normally be in dungeons are randomized throughout the overworld. And so part of the dungeon progression I'm gonna need is I'm gonna need to find small keys. Although there are also glitches to skip small key doors. Although not all, well technically all, but some of them are really dumb. So I need to pay attention to my key count as well. So that item I just got, Rudo's letter, so that can be used as an empty bottle, which is a really good item to have early on. But I need to give it to King Zora in order to empty it. So I need to decide if I want to do that early on, because it is a bit of a trek. Remember these are water people. Okay, water is Ganon's castle. Yes, the Master Sword is a shovel. So I want to wait until night here. Oh wait, I already got... Yeah, I got her item, right? So there's different stuff you can get in the market between daytime and nighttime. So I got the nighttime stuff. I want to wait until daytime here. Just so we get a few extra things. Oh yeah, why is the text in English? So randomizer... So yeah, normal speedruns are done on the Japanese version, but the randomizer is all based on English. The randomizer does add a lot of quality of life options though, so all the text is fast, cutscenes are for the most part gone, or at least sped up. And so the gameplay is much faster than the original version. The original version, there's a lot of slow text, a lot of cutscenes. And so this run is gonna go, it's pretty fast paced because there's very little downtime. So here, the slingshot game. So, in the normal game, you actually do not need the slingshot in order to play this minigame, which is why I can play it even though I don't have the slingshot. Yeah, this is child gameplay. Alright, so there's 2 more shops here. I can check if these have anything good. Oh, there's a song here and a shield. Okay, the song is Serenade of Water. Market Potion 240. And I'll definitely want that Highland Shield. So shields are really important for a lot of glitches in this game. So I definitely want to buy that soon. Also, no, that archery thing does not work the same with bow. The adult archery that actually needs... The adult archery in Kakariko actually does need the bow in order to play it. Well, technically it just needs something in the bow slot. There is actually a glitch you can do to get a different item in the bow slot in order to play the game early. Stop mansplaining the game. That's what GDQ commentary is all about. It's all about mansplaining. Oh, I got a Deku shield. Nice. I just mentioned shields are really important, so that's really nice. In fact, do I want to go... So I probably want to go empty my Ruto's letter at King Zora, so I think I'm gonna try to head that way right now. Oh yeah, you can play the adult archery without bow, but you're just always gonna get the 50 rupees. But to get the real reward, you need the bow. Do you have time for a quick donation? No. Smiley face. Alright, so here in Kakariko, there's an item I can get by collecting the cuckoos. So the normal game, you have to collect all the cuckoos, or all 7 of the cuckoos throughout Kakariko, but here you only need 1 of them, just to speed things up. And then, so here's a glitch I can do to get to Bomb the Well early. So normally to get to Bomb the Well, you need the Song of Storms. But by doing this glitch where you activate the Cucko attacking cutscene right as you fall through the water doesn't activate while you're in a cutscene, or you can't swim in the water during a cutscene. So I can go in here and I can find my first randomized dungeon entrance, which is Dodongo's Cavern. So I can't really do anything in there right now, but it's good information to know. Dodongo's Cavern especially is an important one because it's a fairly dense dungeon and has a lot of items I can get in it. And it also has an easily accessible boss. So another thing I should mention is the bosses are also randomized. And... alright, so I gotta check some hints here. So these guys will give me a hint on... So these are the Skulltula... House of Skulltula guys, and they give you rewards based on how many Skulltulas you collect. Up to 50. And so... Luckily they give me hints on if any of their items are good or not. Luckily none of the items were good. But yeah, I was talking about bosses. So, in addition to the dungeon entrances being randomized, the boss entrances are also randomized. So I have no idea what boss I'll find at the end of each dungeon, which is important because there are some bosses that require specific items. So, for example, if I went to the boss of the Deku Tree, the boss of the Deku Tree is Goma, which you can beat very easily with just Deku Nuts. So I would always know that, oh, Deku Tree is a very easy dungeon to beat. But with this, I don't know who the boss of Deku Tree is. I could go in there and find Twinrova. And Twinrova, there's no way to beat without the Mirror Shield. So then I have a tricky boss there. So the dungeon entrances and the bosses are all randomized, so that makes beating dungeons extra difficult. Also, one thing to note about the glitches used in this run. So basically all glitches are allowed. Almost all glitches are allowed with a few exceptions. There's some really big glitches in this game that kind of defeat the point of Randomizer because they are so powerful. If you know about things like wrong warping or stale reference manipulation, get item manipulation, stuff like those are banned in this because they're just a little bit too powerful. But for the most part, every other glitch is allowed. The one exception is boss key skips. Boss key skips are banned in this just because in a randomizer setting, if you can use all glitches and boss key skips, then you end up often skipping the majority of the game. And so just to make things a bit more interesting, boss keys are required to actually get to the bosses of the adult dungeons at least. The child dungeons don't have boss keys, and so they're a bit more, the child dungeons are a bit more valuable because of that. Who am I talking to? I am talking to the future GDQ audience. I am practicing commentary. Oh yeah, why am I walking backwards, streamer? So yeah, so the movement in this game. So backwalking is faster than walking forwards for the most part. So you'll see me do this a lot. Until I get bombs or bomb shoes, then I'll have an even faster way to move around. But for now, you'll see a lot of this. Side hopping is also technically a bit faster if I do it perfectly. Although often it's usually just better to do backwalking. You'll see me side hop occasionally, especially up and down slopes and stuff like that. Alright, so I didn't really get anything good here in Lon Lon. I probably want to head to Gerudo Valley right now. So my main goal right now is I want to get to Zora's Domain and give King Zora Gerudo's letter. And that way I can actually empty my bottle, so I can use the bottle for other stuff. And then I want to just collect some other stuff on the way. So I'm going to Gerudo Valley right now. Gerudo Valley leads to Lake Hylia, and then Lake Hylia leads to Zora's Domain. Gamba on me getting banned from GDQ. I won't get banned from GDQ. Why the old bald man has the voice of a child? Because it's funny. Alright, so here in Gerudo Valley, there's a few things I can get right now. There's a box on this ledge that has an item behind the waterfall. There's a few other things I cannot get right now, like a gold skulltula in the soil and a cow. I should also mention the cows are randomized. So if you play opponents on for cows, they will give you a random item. In the normal game, they always just give you milk. Is there a chance this is impossible? So in most no logic runs, yes, there is a chance that the run could be impossible. For Ocarina of Time specifically, the chance is actually pretty low because of all the glitches in this game that let you get past so many different obstacles. The chance of an actually completely impossible seed is very low. Just for safety, the seed has been checked to make sure that it is possible. Just because, you know, it'd be kind of silly if a GDQ run was impossible. Lost Woods has magic. Okay, so I actually know where both magics are. So there's actually a good opportunity to talk about how many of each item there is. So in the normal game, a lot of items have upgrades. And the way item upgrades work in Randomizer is that everything is progressive. So, for example, in the normal game, you have a bow and 2 quiver upgrades. And in the Randomizer, the first one you get is always the real bow. The second one you get is the first quiver upgrade. The second one you get is the second quiver upgrade. And so you don't have multiple... Or so you have multiple options to get the item. So for example, I only need the bow to beat the game. I need one bow to beat the game, but it can be any of the 3 bows. And about magic, so there are 2... because you can normally get a magic upgrade, there's 2 places I can get magic. And normally there's always a guaranteed hint for one of them. I actually got lucky, and I got 2 separate hints for magic locations. So that's really good. So I know that I can get magic either in Jabu or Lost Woods. Oh, and I got a free bottle there. Okay, that's really good. So now I don't need to give King Zora Ruda's letter. Oh, a compass. Spirit Temple holds the forest medallion. Okay, so I mentioned that the dungeon bosses are randomized. So Spirit has PG. So I mentioned the bosses are randomized. So if I get a compass, compasses and maps will actually give me specific randomizer information in this. So the compasses tell me what boss a dungeon has. So that hint just told me that Spirit Temple holds the Force Medallion. Force Medallion means that Phantom Ganon is the boss, because Phantom Ganon is the boss that gives you the Force Medallion normally. So getting hints like that is good if I can find out like what bosses or what dungeons have bosses that I can't get to or can't beat right now. And maps, I actually just saw a map there. Maps will tell me whether a dungeon is the Master Quest or vanilla version. So this randomizer also randomizes the dungeon versions between the vanilla version of the dungeon and the Master Quest version. So, for those who don't know Master Quest, it was a re-release of Ocarina of Time with, by pre-ordering Wind Waker, and it had remixed dungeons. They have, like, different puzzles and stuff. And the Master Quest dungeons have different, like, item requirements and different key requirements and stuff like that. So, even if I know a dungeon, even if I know a certain dungeon location, if I don't know if it's the vanilla or Master Quest version, I might not know like what requirements that dungeon has. So I have to keep in mind both the requirements for Master Quest dungeons and the requirements for the vanilla dungeons. And they also have different tricks and stuff I have to keep in mind. Oh yeah, I'll be sure to hydrate a lot. Yeah. I know I'm probably gonna try to hydrate a lot during this alone. Oh, and also, do not expect Uno Mas after this. I definitely will not be okay for Uno Mas after talking for the whole run. Okay, I got Requiem of Spirit. That's really good. So, warp songs are really important. Well, technically they're not really important. They're not like required, but warp songs like help me move around a lot. Requiem is actually one of the best ones because going over to the desert is just such a long travel. So much travel time involved in going over there. So being able to just warp there immediately with Requiem of Spirit is really good. So normally you need to use the Silver Scale to dive to this shortcut from Lake Hylia to Sora's Domain. There I can do what's called a Navi dive, where I jump slash and talk to Navi, and when Link is backing up, Navi will... if you talk to Navi while Link is backing up after the jump slash, he kind of moves backwards and falls through the water. Here in Sora's Domain there's a shop. Okay, wallet 160. And strength again, 175. So I know where 2 strength upgrades are now, I just can't buy them. Yes, that's a wallet-locked wallet. Very cool. Oh, I forgot to get the Soil Skull in Lake Hylia. I wonder if I should care about that. So there's a lot of items that, that's not... What did I just do? There's a lot of items that... every area has like many different items and many different requirements for each item. And a lot of the time, I'm usually not going to be able to get every single item in every single area. A lot of the time I can actually forget to get certain items too. There are a lot of checks. So every, we usually refer to items as checks. So like, instead of saying like NPC reward or chest or something different every time, or gold skulltula, we just say anything that can give me an item is a check. So yeah, every area has a lot of different checks, and with a lot of different requirements, and so it's often hard to remember, like, can I get every item in here with my current items? And it's easy to forget stuff a lot. Hopefully my couch commentators will yell at me if I am stupid and forget something. Definitely Crater to Zora scale. Okay, so that means Sheik in Definite Crater gives me scale. Actually, I should do this later. Alright, so there I can finally give leverage between Zora to open up another bottle. Yeah, so random music and sound effects. So that's another thing the randomizer can do, just randomize music and sound effects, just for like a little bit of extra spice. So entering Jabu here, normally you're supposed to feed Jabu a fish to open his mouth, but you can actually clip in with a jump slash, just like that. And this leads to Gerudo Training Grounds. This is the vanilla version. Actually, I can check. There's a setting in here. Okay, so I know that GTG is original, while Master Quest, the Ganon's Castle is the Master Quest version. So actually, I can't really do anything in here yet. I'm gonna have to leave. I'm not gonna lose my Deku Shield. I'm good about that, usually. Oh no. That's bad. Do I have any other way to kill the guy? I don't. That's terrible. How did that hit? This... Okay, I can get a stick. This is gonna be annoying. I can get a stick in Zora's Domain and come back up. Oh yeah, I guess I could have used a pot to kill it, yeah. Oh, whatever, I should just get a stick right now. That's never happened before, haha. Here, I'll get 2 sticks. 2 is better than 1. Dagger Shield, yeah. Don't link 17 emotes right now, just because it's gonna be hard for me to check it right now. Thought this was a speed run. Yeah, I'm so bad. So, randomizer, because I have to, you know, think of routing on the fly, and there's so many different options, it is a lot more common to make mistakes, both like gameplay mistakes and routing mistakes. It's very hard to like, so I have to keep in mind so many different glitches, so many different routing options. So there's a lot to keep track of here. All that for junk, yeah. Foolish. Okay, yeah, so foolish. If I get a hint that says some area is foolish, that means there are no good items there at all. So that hint I got said that Ganon's Castle, outside Ganon's Castle was foolish. So that means that all the items in outside Ganon's Castle are not good. Outside Ganon's Castle only has 2 items anyway, so that is kind of a non-important hint, and one of them I already got anyway. So it really only tells me 1 item is junk. Junk is also, usually you'll hear me refer to like, some item is junk, that just means that nothing good there. Oh, that is a huge hint. So... Fire MQ, block, GS, BK. So that hint actually told me 2 different things. One, the check that it mentioned is only in the Master Quest version of Fire Temple. So I know that Fire Temple is Master Quest, and it told me where the boss key is. So I mentioned that all the items are completely random around the world. The one exception is boss keys, which actually can only be found in their own dungeon. Um, and that's just to make sure that I actually have to do the dungeons, because otherwise, if the boss keys are also anywhere, it can also often lead to cases where I can skip dungeons completely if I just find the boss keys outside of the dungeon. But anyway, I got a hint that told me exactly where the fire boss key is, which is huge, so I can potentially save a lot of time. Double defense, no. So double defense is an upgrade that obviously just increases defense, makes it harder to die, but actually dying can sometimes be a good thing, so I actually don't like having double defense in Randomizer, in case I ever want to do death-related tricks. Sometimes I regret it, sometimes not. A Deku stick. Let's see if I can... Oh. I want to see if I can do the Old West, see if I remember how to do this. Nice. So this is what's known as ESS, or Extended Super Slide. So if you hold slightly outside the dead zone of the control stick, Link will do this kind of shuffling his feet thing. And if you do that with high speed, you can preserve that high speed. So in that case, I got a jump slash recoil off the wall, which is fairly fast, and then the water preserved that speed, and then holding ESS preserved it even further. So that allows me to move across the world pretty fast. Once I get bombs or bomb shoes, I can do a different version of that using an explosion. That lets me go even faster. And that will be my primary method of movement once I get those. Wrote a membership card. Cool. I know, there'll be no input through a GDQ. Oh yeah, so explosives are actually one of the most important items that I want. Bombs and bomb shoes lead to so many glitches that help out so much. Oh yeah, so explaining crouch stabbing. So when you do a crouch stab, so shielding and then stabbing, the game doesn't actually have a set value for that, and so it ends up being the damage of your last used attack. So a lot of the time you'll see me do a jump slash and then a crouch stab, and that crouch stab is actually taking the damage value of my last attack. So if I do a jump slash and then a crouch stab, the crouch stab does jump slash damage. And that's really good for doing very fast damage. Also, the sword trail. So I'm also doing a glitch called the infinite sword glitch, where if I do a crouch stab and then interrupt it, my sword hitbox stays active permanently until I do something that deactivates it, like swing the sword normally, or shield, or leave the area. And that permanent sword hitbox obviously can kill stuff really quickly, and it does the same damage as my crouch stab. So, like I mentioned, how if I do a jump slash and then a crouch stab, that the crouch stab will do jump slash damage. Similarly, the infinite sword glitch will do crouch stab damage. So when I have ISG with an attack like that, it's continuously doing high damage. And so this is really good for killing stuff quickly. Doing a lot of damage fast. And it also has some other properties, including hovering, which will likely come into play later on. Lost bug. Wait, did I lose bugs? Why did I not catch the bugs back? Okay, well, there's a separate rock here. Luckily, I know a lot of the extra bug locations. That's good. Yeah, so Deku sticks don't break if you use ISG with them. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can make it to Lon Lon Ranch in time and check the night stuff. If not, no big deal. I'm gonna go back to adult. I might be able to do a cool trick here. Let's see if I can get this. This is probably not worth it, but I'll try. No. Okay, I'm not gonna make it now. Alright, I'll just go adult. I was trying to do what's called a super slide, where if I try to roll and pick up something while shielding and targeting, and then have my shield hit as I'm getting up from the roll, I can go backwards really fast. Trying to use that to get to Lon Lon Ranch faster, but messed up. Alright, I don't think there's anything else I want to do here. I can't do bomb tube bowling. I think I just go straight adult, yeah. I can't meet Zelda. I know, Giant's Knife does not break when used with ISG either. How do I keep track of what items I've checked? So I just have to remember everything that I have or haven't gotten. Also, wait, did I? Hold on, I was supposed to buy the Hylian Shield in the shop. Shield is really important. As I mentioned earlier, a lot of glitches rely on the shield. I was supposed to buy it in the shop before I became adult. I knew there was something I was forgetting. Yeah, Mark Fire's MQ. Yep, I have to remember forgets. That's very common in Rando. There's a lot of things to keep track of, and so it's very common to just forget something. This is the wrong shop. Why bugs are important. So, bugs and bottled items in general have a few different uses. So bugs, they can get me the soft soil gold sculptulas, where I just have to drop bugs in the soil. There's 9 of those in the world, so I have to, those are just items I'll want to check. But also there's some glitches involved with it. So there's a glitch I'll probably end up doing later called Ocarina items, where if I don't have an ocarina, I can actually catch something in a bottle, backflip, press the bottle item and some other item, and I can use that item as an ocarina. So bottle is essentially, can be used as an ocarina substitute, which can be really good. Damping has hopefully been fixed. I did some quick testing earlier, and everything seemed good. I still need to... Obviously, I still want to just do a full playthrough and make sure everything's fine, but it's looking good so far. Yeah, the Master Shovel. I should actually stop in here real quick just to grab some rupees. Kakiri's sword is like a gardening shovel, like a really small shovel. So another thing to talk about early on is I need to keep track of my day and night cycles. So a lot of gold sculptulas only appear at nighttime. And because there's a lot of checks of the gold sculptulas, I obviously want to try to time stuff so I'm often at night in a lot of places, but also there's a lot of stuff that needs to be done at daytime. Like, for example, this check here, talking to the Cocoa Lady, this is only a daytime. Oh, hammer, that is huge. Hammer is a really important item. So the reason why hammer is so big... So I mentioned that I need to beat 6 out of the 8 dungeons, which also means 6 out of the 8 bosses. And 3 of the 8 bosses are only beatable with one specific item. They are Baronade with Boomerang, Volvagia with the hammer, and Twinrova with the Mirror Shield. And because I need to beat 6 out of 8, I will always need at least one of those 3 items. GTG has Hookshot. I will always need at least one of Boomerang, Hammer, and Mirror Shield, no matter what. So having hammer is really good. Not only that, but also it's just a good bomb substitute. Oh yeah, I already got this, I forgot. it can break walls and stuff like that, break rocks. So hammer's a great item to have early on. QPA does not have anything, does not do anything to Twin Rova. Shield up there. I'll talk about QPA when I actually get to it. That was a side like regular chat comment, not a commentary comment. I'll talk about actual QPA when it really comes up. All right, so here Dampe racing his brother. So normally you have to race Dampe twice for 2 different rewards. The first reward you would normally get is a hook shot, and the second is a heart piece. The Randomizer has a nice quality of life improvement where doing the race once will get you both rewards, as long as you finish under a minute, which is the normal requirement for the second reward. Alright, 50 is kind of slow. I normally want like a 46, 47. Alright, not a lot of good items so far, except for the hammer. Oh yeah, so jumping out of that doorway. So normally, that last doorway in Dampe's grave, if you go through it, it leads to a room with 2 Song of Time blocks that then leads to the windmill right here. But I don't have Song of Time, so I can't really go through that. There is actually a way to clip through the Song of Time blocks if you have explosives, but I can't do that either because I don't have those. Although often it's better to not do that anyway. Also, I saw iron boots up on that ledge there. So normally to get the item up on that ledge, you are supposed to be coming from Dampe's grave, but you can actually do a cool little jump here to get up here and then jump over here and grab the iron boots, which is a pretty good item. Iron boots aren't like, it's not like the most important item, but iron boots is one of the items that there's not a lot of alternatives for glitch-wise. 100 rupees for a green rupee. I think I'll pass on that. A nice little 20 rupee there. Yeah, so in terms of what items are important, so the absolute required items to beat the game, no matter what, are light arrows and magic, and kind of bow. Technically, bow can kind of be skipped if you have Rulo's letter, which I did earlier, but I got rid of it, so at this point I will need the bow. Although it's a very rare case. So yeah, light arrows, bow, magic, and then other important items in general. Shadow Small Key, I'll take that. Bombs and hookshot. Bomb trees and hookshot are very important. I mentioned earlier I need at least 1 of hammer, mirror, shield, boomerang. Although having more of those, or all 3, is very good. Shoes, 255. A bottle or ocarina is important because so I can play songs. I already got that, I can just leave. And then hover boots are also really nice. Hover boots make a lot of tricks easier. Usually hover boots aren't like absolutely required, but they simplify so many things. I don't need that. Another gold skull up there. So I don't need any of the gold skull. I got all the hints I got earlier. Said that gold skull are completely useless, so I can skip those. Yeah, I actually am allowing RBA because my settings. I don't have any of the trade items enabled. Just flat out allowing RBA works out pretty fine, except for BA. Just no BA. So this is Ganon's Castle Master Quest version, actually. So here we'll see the first instance of how Master Quest dungeons go. So they have much different requirements for a lot of item checks. Oh my god. Okay, here we go. So ISG is usually good for killing these guys early. The checks in the forest trial here are actually in the next room, but I can't really get them right now. But it's good to just clear out those skull souls early. Oh, I don't have rubies. I am broke. I'm gonna have to check them later. So there's actually 5 Deku Scrubs there. So that's actually a kind of a secret room a lot of people don't know about. Through an invisible wall in Ganon's castle. Wow. Ice trap in the ice trial, or water trial, I guess. But yeah, there's actually in the normal version there's 4 Deku Scrubs there. Here there's 5. I really have no money. I can't really get any good. Actually, okay, I can go to the spirit trial and check one thing. Alright, normally I can actually do a bit more in Ganon's Castle early on, but not right now. Need at least a little bit more. Luckily I have the hammer, so I can at least check this. If I had a projectile, I could check one more. But I guess I'm gonna have to leave right away. I have no money. Hopefully I can get some quick money on Death End Trail and then just re-enter. So I can get those scrubs. So there's 5 scrubs, 5 items. 5 items I can get really quickly is very valuable. So I hope I can get some money quickly. Right here. Get a job? No. A real man finds money on the ground and picks it up. You know what? I guess I can get money from the rocks here. Since I have some time to waste anyway. I want it to be nighttime to get some gold Skulltula checks. There's 2 here, 2 Skulltulas on Death End Trail that only appear at nighttime that I want to get. So I gotta wait. Oh yeah, I could sell bugs. Yeah, I probably should have sold bugs before I left Keck. Oh well. But I do want to waste time of day, like I said, so this works out. Actually, I might have to waste more than I wanted. Oh, Cow Grotto. Actually, you're right. I always forget that Cow Grotto has money. Perfect. I'm forgetting a lot today. I mean, commentary is gonna make me forget a lot. Talking is hard. Alright, with some money I can go check this. So the hammer popped all the scrubs out immediately, which is really nice. See if they have anything good. Map. Ice Cavern is ordinary, so it's not the Master Quest version of Ice Cavern. Although Ice Cavern doesn't really matter which one. Okay, wow, they all suck. Okay, there's one more. Shadow Key. Okay, Shadow Key is kind of nice. Shadow is a dungeon where keys are fairly important. Or can be fairly important. Depends on circumstances, but in general, I like having Shadow Keys. I see whether it's MQ or not based on what it says when I collect the map. It'll say it's either ordinary or masterful. So in that case, it just said Ice Cavern is ordinary, meaning it's the original version of Ice Cavern. Yeah, so there in Rando, there's 3 wallets. So I talked about earlier how upgrades are progressive, and so that means that for all the normal upgrades there would be in the vanilla game, there's that many total possible like first items of those. So like for bow, there's the normal game has bow and 2 quivers, but in this it's just the first one you get is the bow, the next 2 are the quivers. But also for wallets, Randomizer actually adds in a 3rd wallet. Normally there's only 2 wallet upgrades. Randomizer adds in a 3rd. Specifically for shop Randomizer because things get expensive. I should also mention the way the shop Randomizer works is that items can be priced between 0 and 300. Anything 100 to 200 requires one wallet upgrade, and 201 to 300 requires 2. So I have hammer, but I wanted to do a cool trick there to get that item without breaking the rock. If you line yourself up in a particular spot and jump slash, you can actually grab that item without breaking the rock. Nut. Alright, so here, there's a lot of stuff I want to break, that I can't really break right now, but I want to do a glitch. If you see right there, I did a jump slash, but I had no sword in my hand. So that's called empty jump slash, or also quick put away. Din's fire, that is actually a huge hint. Let's write that down. How do you go around Din's? Zora's Fountain is foolish. Okay, both 2 really big hints there. So yeah, the glitch I did where I jump slash without a sword is called quick put away. Basically, when doing that jump slash without a sword in my hand, it gives Link's sword glitch damage values. And these glitch damage values actually have a ton of different item weapon values all in one attack. If you see how I just crouch stab that bomb flower there, that's because one of the properties it has is Din's Fire. It actually has a lot all in one. It's like Din's Fire, various different swords, slingshot, boomerang, some unused item attacks as well. So yeah, it just has a lot all in one. It's a very versatile trick. You'll see me use it a lot for fire-related stuff. Like I can use it to light torches without Din's Fire or fire arrows. And maybe some other stuff. I can also use it to like hit eye switches without the bow. So this room is really cool. There's 4 checks here total, although one of them is child only. So I can only get 3 right now. Got a fire key. Okay, Final Frogs is junk. So Final Frogs is one of the worst checks in the game. It requires all of the regular songs. So Lullaby, Saria's Song, Sun Song, Song of Storms, Song of Time, and Epona's Song. And needing all 6 of those songs for a single check is just terrible, so knowing that it's junk is very good. I'll talk about QPA and Baronade later. Okay, hover boots. Okay, the shops are pretty expensive today. Let's see, Goron shop. Hover 145. So I really want hover boots. Force key. I can't buy that yet. I need to go grab some rupees. But yeah, hover boots would be really nice to have. So now I really want a wallet. I got a hint about a wallet earlier, right? No, I didn't. Thinking of previous seed, I think. Okay, so I actually got a hint about, hold on, I gotta reload. I got a hint about, Bolero was a good item, right? I actually didn't write it down. So there's a trick I might be able to use. I don't actually know if 5 hearts is enough to get this quickly. What? Hold on. No, I messed up the setup. Okay. I don't think I can do this in 5 hearts, but I'll give it a shot. So actually, I should mention, so the amount of time you get in a heated area, like Death End Crater, is based on your health. So if I have 5 hearts right now, it gives me 8 seconds per full heart, or 1 second for every 1/8 of a heart. There's actually a glitch you can do. Actually, I did one too few. Okay, wait, I think I can make this. There's actually a glitch you can do where if you get 1/16 health, you can actually make the timer not appear at all. Unfortunately, the only way to do that is with fire or ice damage, which I don't have access to right now. But anyway, there's a very tiny scene. I can walk up here. Okay, I might... No. Okay, I got it. No, I didn't get... No, I think I triggered it. I think I should still get it. But anyway, yeah, there's a really small seam there. You can barely walk up to get an item. I think it should still trigger that I get the item. Okay, nice. Actually, I should grab another heart. Oh, actually, no, I should go in here. So yeah, there's a very small seam. I can walk up there, walk up the mountain and get to Fire Temple early to get that item. And yeah, that item is the song that Sheik would normally teach you, Bolero of Fire. Okay, absolutely nothing here. Very cool. There's a heart piece up on that mountain, but nothing there. Or there would normally be a heart piece. In that case, it was a pool goofy. So here I'm going to do a little roll peek here. Fire key. So if you roll against a wall and see up as you're getting up from the roll, you can actually peek through the wall and see things through there. So that's nice to check certain items if I don't want to waste all my time going there. In case it's junk early. But in that case, the fire key, I do actually want a fire key. Oh, so Zelda throws a bow. So, OOT's a bow. So in the event that I don't get a bow until pretty late, if I beat Goma, King Dodongo, and Baronade, I can get a bow from that. Alright, 2 fire keys. Yeah, OOT, not junk. The item here was 30 rupees, right? Yeah, 30 rupees for a forest key. Yeah, so the boss rewards are not randomized between the bosses. I think for the GDQ run, I probably won't mention that they normally are. I think it'll make more sense if I just say they're not randomized. Like if I just say, you know, boss corresponds with medallion. Oh, that was a 3rd key. Okay. I think if I just say boss corresponds with medallion and not go into detail about like how normally they are randomized. Okay, toilet room is junk. So there's a room in Gerudo Training Grounds that we refer to as the toilet room because it's a room where there's spinning water. And it's also a terrible room. Luckily I got a hint that that was junk. So I won't need to be bothering with that. There's a Skull Kid here. So Skull Kids actually drop 200 rupees if you kill them. They're normally kind of hard to kill, but luckily you can do that. Alright, Tree Forest, Village Roll leads to Thongo's Cavern. So I actually probably want to go to Thongo's Cavern again soon. I should be able to do a lot of it with Hammer. Although there's a handful of stuff I can do here first. The Tree Forest is pretty dense. There's actually a good number of checks here. This house right here is one of the... an area with a lot of immediate checks. 4 chests here right away. Everyone loves this room. Mido's house. Am I gonna get nothing from here? Okay, wow. Okay, out of commentary talk, this seed sucks. Or not sucks, but like, I am getting nothing this seed. Aside from Hammer and Iron Boots, that's all I have. Okay, gold scale. Let's see, is this 65? I will take that actually. Gold scale early on. Actually, gold scale early on doesn't really matter that much. Wait, that's a Poe bottle. That's a real bottle. Oh, that's okay. I already have 2 bottles. That's way too expensive to matter. So there's a gold Skulltula up on this house here. Normally I would need the hook shot to grab it, but there's a cool trick I can use to climb this house. Using infinite sword glitch. So I mentioned, one thing I didn't mention yet about the infinite sword glitch, Giant's Knife, that's cool actually, is that it has a property preventing you from falling off ledges. So right there I was able to use it to stand on very precise parts of the house so that I wouldn't fall. And that can be used in a lot of places to like climb specific areas, or also used for a trick called hovering, which will probably come up later. Although it usually doesn't come up until I at least have explosives. Alright, Ice Cavern is at the Water Temple entrance. Hold on. Yeah, so Giant's Knife, so the best sword upgrade you can get in this is Big Oran Sword / Giant's Knife. Big Oran Sword does 4 damage, or 8 when doing a jump slash, which is double that of Master Sword. Giant's Knife is the same, but Giant's Knife breaks after 8 hits. So Giant's Knife kinda sucks because it breaks so quickly. Can I do... Okay. So I'm not gonna want to use Giant's Knife too much. You can, like I mentioned earlier, you can use the infinite sword glitch to not break Giant's Knife and Deku Sticks. But I'll still want to use it pretty sparingly. There are some cases where it is worth switching to. Are you serious? There's some cases where it is worth switching to Giant's Knife, but for the most part, I probably won't want to switch to it right away. Also, there are a lot of glitch setups that are better with Master Sword than with Big Oran Sword or Giant's Knife. So not only would I want to not use it just because the sword might break easily, but also better to just stick with what I have right now for glitch purposes. Can I... Okay, so I can actually kill this Skulltula with the infinite sword glitch. Normally I would need a projectile to kill it right now. But if I climb this wall... Okay. Hopefully without these guys destroying me. Okay. If I climb this wall with the infinite sword glitch, I should be able to kill the Skulltula as I climb into it. Just need to be right below it. Playing gold Skulltulas, not that it really matters. So I have 3 keys. So I don't know. I probably can't check too much of Forest Temple, but I think I can check a little bit at least at the start. So there's a trick I only get to do one time here, where Right as I enter this room, there's a cutscene where the Poes move this elevator in the central room down, and the elevator doesn't come back up until you kill all 4 Poes. And I want to... Did I get it? No, that was late. So I want to do a trick where I catch something in a bottle as soon as the cutscene starts, and this will let me move during the cutscene, and I'll be able to get to the elevator earlier than I'm supposed to. Oh, don't do that. Or if we could, from now I pretend this was my GDQ run. You mean like just play a recording of this for GDQ? I'm sure that would work out. Ah, that's late again, I think. Oh no, I got it. Okay, so by catching it as soon as the cutscene starts, I'm going to gain control early. And then if I get to the elevator on time... Okay, if I get it to it faster, I can get the elevator going down fast immediately, but I got there a little bit slow. So let's get to the basement early. If I manage to get the boss key early, then this is really good, because I have direct access to the boss. If not... I don't have any way to... Wait. This might kill it. Might be a bad idea. Might have to waste a hit on this. Okay, no. That was 2 hits. Very cool. I guess I'm not checking that. Is there anything I can do? There's gotta be something I can do. Right? No. I really have nothing so far, wow. Not often that I can only get one of the 2 checks there. Oh, slash extension would work. I'm bad at like estimating the direction that slash extension goes in, so I probably wouldn't want to do it without a setup ahead of time. Although I would not mind showing off slash extension. Is there like a good like generic setup for slash extension? Like to know what direction it should go in? Oh, bomb bag. Well, my problems are solved. Alright, well, it's a very good thing that I came in here early. Checking Forest Temple early is usually kind of a gamble, especially when I'm this under-equipped. But bomb bag is such an important item. Bombs open up everything. Why did I do that? Wait, is this isn't giving it a hit? Okay, it is. Oh no. Oh, that's fine, actually. Is it still? No, it's not pushed. Okay. Alright, and it's just nuts. Alright, over here, there's a Song of Time block blocking this door, but I'm going to clip into it, since I don't have Song of Time. This is called a ledge clip, where if I grab a ledge and then target a wall in front of me on the same frame that I grab it, Link will face towards that ledge, or towards the wall while grabbing the ledge. And because of the way it turns Link's body, he ends up clipping through the block. So I can then just drop down and enter the door. The model issues seem fixed. I still want to do a full playthrough, make sure nothing weird happens, but so far I haven't seen any issues. Actually... Okay, The reason I hesitated hitting that switch is there's a trick I can do if I don't lower the water here that might actually be useful because I'm a bit under-equipped. But I don't think it's a good idea, actually. Also, I don't think... Okay, this is probably not a good idea. Actually, wait, can I do a straight mega flip? No. Alright, I normally have a setup to do a mega flip here with bomb shoes, but I can't do it here. Alright, I think I'm gonna have to skip this. Alright, I might just grab this item here and then leave because this dungeon is very awkward being so under-equipped. At least I got one good thing out of this. Oh, two good things. So light arrows is important. As mentioned earlier, light arrows is one of the absolutely required items, so it's a good thing I got that. So had I not gotten light arrows this early, at the end of the game, so I mentioned I have to beat 6 out of 8 dungeons in order to gain access to Ganondorf. If I get access to Ganondorf and I don't have light arrows, he actually gives a hint on where the light arrows are. So worst case scenario, if I get to the end of the game and I don't have them, he'll let me know where I need to check to find it. He won't tell me the exact location, just like the area it's in. It's a nice mechanic so that the end of the game is not like a blind check throughout for the entire game. You just have to check one specific area. But because I got the light arrows early, I won't have to worry about that. Yeah, this is commentary practice. Yeah, 6 out of 8 dungeons. So the requirement is beating 6 out of 8 dungeons. It can be any 6 out of 8, doesn't matter which ones. Can I? No. There's a gold Skulltula in the side room over there. I was trying to think if I have any way of quickly killing it, but not really. Yeah, it's the same as 7 out of 9. It's 7 out of 9 dungeon rewards, 6 out of 8 dungeons. I think it's better to say dungeons than dungeon rewards. Alright, so there's a secret grotto here in Sacred Forest Meadow. You can open with either a bomb or hammer. It's this really weird room. Everyone always thinks this room looks so weird because of the weird colors on the walls. It's a very unique room. Oh, you also see me sometimes go into C up right before a chest spawns. This saves a few frames on just some camera movement after the chest spawns. So you'll see that pretty often. So right there I did what's called a ground jump, where if I try to grab a bomb while shielding and targeting, and it prevents me from picking up the bomb, and then once the bomb explodes, all my buttons will be disabled, but if I do a backflip or a side hop, I'll get a forward jump instead. Oh, I keep doing it way too early. And that lets me jump up small ledges like that. Dude, I cannot do this throw. There we go. Okay, also, Jabu Cow is junk. Which also means that Jabu is Master Quest version. Alright, so this item is the one I'd normally get Minuet of Force from in the normal game. Jabu Shadow, okay. So I could hover up here, but it's not a good idea right now, I think. So I'm gonna believe. If I had bomb choose, I would power up. Chubby shadows. The hookshot hint was Gerudo Training Grounds, which I actually might want to go back to now. Gerudo Training Grounds was fire entrance. Wait, no. Wait, where was Gerudo Training Grounds? I didn't write it down in my notes. It was Jabu, right? Okay, so there's a cool little clip here. I have the scale, so I can normally dive if I wanted to, but if I grab the edge of that platform and then jump slash right away, or drop down and jump slash right away, it lets me clip into that. Okay, yeah, it was Jabu. I should go down here. Zora's Fountain was foolish, right? Yeah. Okay, that's good. I want to make sure I make the right decision. So there's a Night Gold Skulltula in Zora's Fountain as adult. That's fairly annoying to get to. So I normally like going in there at night early on to make sure I can get it out of the way. But I know that Zora's Fountain is foolish, so I don't have to worry about it. So I can get this. Because I often have to make a decision between whether I want to check Night Zora's River or Night Zora's Fountain. Because I often can't get both at the same time. Chess game. Strength. Oh, okay, that's cool. So I actually know where the other 2 strength upgrades are, both in shops. So I actually know where all 3 strength upgrades are already. Although, realistically, I only need 2. Gold gauntlets are kind of useless with glitches. Silver gauntlets are pretty good, though. Although, actually, regular Goron Bracelet alone is actually kind of considered worse than having no strength, because the trick I can do, or I no longer can do because I have strength, called Super Slide Teleport, where I can try to grab an item from far away, essentially, and be teleported to it. But it only works if I have no strength, but now I have strength and I can't do it anymore. I already went in Zora's shop, right? Yeah, that had the wallet. Things reset Hannes Man. Thankfully it's not too important if I can't do it. It's not the worst thing in the world. So up here, King Zora is frozen in red ice, and you normally need to use blue fire to unfreeze him. But instead, I read a sign in a very specific position so that the camera panned in just the right way, so that he would be unfrozen here. So if you can manage to have a camera pan towards King Zora while a text box is up, it will cause some issues with how the red ice loads, and then reloading the area will make it so that he is free, and I can grab his item. Alright, here in Zora's Fountain, there's one thing on the icebergs over here. Just a red rupee, don't need that. And then one thing at the bottom. I actually have ice arrows. Okay, they're iron boots, so it's a red rupee, so it doesn't matter. But if it was good, I could use iron boots to go grab it. Oh yeah, Zora's Fountain's foolish. I didn't even need to check those. Alright, Ice Cavern entrance is Jabu. Alright, so this is Master Quest Jabu. So Master Quest Jabu is infamous for having a bunch of cows, and these cows also act as switches that you can only hit with this with Slingshot. And I don't have Slingshot right now. And not only that, but to use Slingshot as adult, there is a glitch to use Slingshot as adult, but it actually uses arrow ammo, which means to use Slingshot as adult, I need to have the bow and Slingshot. But because I have neither of those, I'm going to do QPA, which is this glitch earlier I mentioned that has glitch damage values with a lot of different item damage values all in one. One of them happens to be Slingshot. And so I can actually use this glitch damage on my sword to hit these cows. The downside is that this is obviously not a projectile, And so hitting these cows can often be a bit of a pain. Am I going to be able to hit the switch down here? There's a switch, an underwater cow switch. I don't know how I'm going to hit that. I do know how I'm going to hit that, actually. This is going to be so obscure. I feel like a lot of you guys are probably not going to even know about this. That doesn't kill him. No. Okay, this is gonna be really weird. I need to get that guy out of the way. Oh no. Okay, I can't have QPA for this. No, it's not QPA. Okay, so basically what I'm trying to do here is you can actually keep ISG underwater. Are you serious? You can actually keep ISG... Oh wait, I can just do it from down here, I think. This is probably going to be much simpler. You can keep ISG underwater if you don't... If you snap directly to the ground. Effectively meaning... if you have iron boots on as you do a dive. I'm gonna lose my bugs from this, aren't I? Can I... No. Oh well. Can I not do it here? Here, actually, I should double up my bottle, my bugs, so I don't lose them. Alright, the problem with this is I need to have an exact angle with the slope here, and these don't give me the exact same angle, so I need to like manually adjust it, which sucks. This is probably a bad idea to try anyway, but I really want to. Come on. You know what, it might be, you know, it's probably easier to do it on this ledge, because this should be aligned with the cardinal. I might need to do it the other direction. Okay, if this doesn't work, I think I'm gonna give this up. Okay, here we go. Alright, so by doing this, I should keep ISG underwater. I didn't put on iron boots. Am I stupid? And we have a wonderful low health sound. Actually, wait, I wonder if iron boots actually messes it up. Maybe that's why I wasn't able to get it in the first place. Wait, no. Okay, you know what? I think this actually does mess up with Iron Boots. I wonder if I can pause buffer it. Okay, yeah, here. There we go. Okay, so it was Iron Boots the whole time, not me. Okay, and now I still have ISG. And now I can hit the switch. Okay, perfect. Alright, that took longer than it should have. But I was able to hit the switch early. Without a projectile. All for a map. Okay, Bomb of the Well being Master Quest actually is a pretty important hint. Bomb of the Well has... the vanilla version of it has a huge number of checks. The Master Quest version, not so much. Magic. Okay. That's huge. So knowing that Bomb of the Well is the Master Quest version actually is a pretty big hint. There we go. Alright, so this room in Jabu Master Quest is just kill all enemies room to get this. So after this, I'm probably going to leave Jabu. There's still plenty of stuff to do in here, but it all is going to require more items to do without being extremely annoying. VOD watchers are going to love that part. Yeah, that'll be great. I don't know why the water disappears after opening the chest. I've never known. Alright, but Jabu, okay, this was, what dungeon entrance was this? Ice Cavern? Ice Cavern. And then GTG is Jabu. So actually, I don't think I can enter Jabu with just bombs and no hover boots. Which kind of sucks. Plus Woods has magic. Well, I don't need that magic now. Bomb the Well and Q. Okay, did I get... Okay, water entrance was Ice Cavern. Do I want to go to Ice Cavern right now? I know that it's masked. Ice Cavern... No, Ice Cavern was vanilla, right? It said Ice Cavern was ordinary. Oh, I actually definitely want to go to Ice Cavern. Yeah. Ice Cavern, I can do some cool stuff. Oh, and I can get Scarecrow Song. Oh yeah, so I should probably explain that. So when you go out of bounds, all the collision for any given map is always all loaded all at once. But some areas have different rooms that transition between what textures and objects are loaded there. And Zora's Domain is one of those, where Zora's Domain is separated into two different rooms, but all the collision is loaded in both. So I got out of bounds in that one room, and then was able to jump down into the lower room without loading anything, including the water. And so that way, I was able to hit the loading zone for going from Zora's Domain to Lake Hylia, which isn't supposed to be accessible as adult because of the ice. Similarly, I can do another trick here, where I'm going to get out of bounds by clicking into this house and jumping out of bounds here. And there's out of bounds water here. So all out of bounds water always extends downwards infinitely. And also, some water boxes are very, very wide, including the one in Lake Hylia. Like it's bigger than the actual lake itself when it's supposed to be full. And so with the water so low, I can actually swim around out of bounds here. And I can use this to swim into the water temple loading zone. Normally you would need to use Iron Boots plus Hookshot to open the gate here, but I can just swim in here from behind. And then, so I got a hint earlier that this should be Ice Cavern. So in Ice Cavern, in Randomizer, I can actually do a really cool trick that you normally wouldn't be able to do in vanilla. With another out of bounds trick here, where I can jump slash, or not jump, I can backflip and clip out of bounds here. And if I, okay, it's the fast version, but I can still get it. So like, there's, at the top ledge here, there's a shortcut that's supposed to take you from the end of the dungeon back to the beginning, like a quick way to leave the dungeon. But if you have Iron Boots early, which can really only happen in Randomizer, you can actually do the Ice Cavern in reverse by taking the shortcut from the beginning to the end instead. So I have to just float up the water here, and then I can use this shortcut directly to the end of Ice Cavern. There will still be other stuff I need to check in Ice Cavern, so I'm just going to have to go through the entire thing in reverse, but it's generally faster to do it in reverse than the normal way. Alright, but just a heart piece. Alright, still more junk. I am still having trouble getting any good items here. Alright, so that red ice there, you can Hess through it. Oh yeah, I talked about ESS earlier. Holding slightly outside the dead zone to preserve speed. And a Hess is preserving bomb recoil speed, which is very fast. The fastest generally achievable speed in the game. Technically there's faster things, but they are very situational. But it also lets me clip through stuff like red ice if they're spaced far enough apart. That red ice wall there is only solid from one direction, so I can just walk through it. Shadow Key. I can't really get up there. I could get up there with a hover, but I don't think it's worth it. I'm doing fairly decent on Shadow Keys so far, so I'm going to skip that. Right here, I have a way to clip through this red ice with a trick called a lunge storage. So just a second ago, I got on a ledge and I tried to do a forward stab, but immediately fell off the back of the ledge. And this is because when you do a forward stab, Link actually takes a small step backwards first. But by doing that, the game still stores that Link is supposed to move forwards a bit from like the forward slash. And if I do a jump slash afterwards, that ends up being applied afterwards. Like, after the jump slash, it'll apply that extra forward momentum. And so when I did a jump slash in front of that red ice wall, it pushed me a little bit extra forwards, which let me clip through the red ice completely. There's actually a second use of it coming up right here, so you'll have to see it again. So I'm going to slash away from the edge here. I now have lunge storage activated. And if I do a jump slash in this corner, I'll go a little bit farther extra forward as I jump through the wall, or as I clip through the wall, and get through the gate. And then this is the last thing I'm going to have to check here in Ice Cavern. Oh yeah, and I forgot to mention in the last room that I can clip through the red ice to get the chests inside the red ice by damage boosting into it. Like this. Some money. And then I can just save and reset to leave. Did I do much research on how a lot of these tricks were found? So I have found some tricks, but a lot of these tricks are found by a lot of different people over the course of years and years. People have been working on finding tricks for speedrunning this for 20 years now. And a lot of people have contributed over the years, so I found a handful of stuff, but a lot of it is many, many other people. So I can go in the lab here. I actually probably should have done this before. Because I got the gold scale early, I can dive here, check this item. There's also a gold skull in the crate, but I actually can't kill it without, or can't kill and grab it without hookshot. Technically, there is a way. There's a trick called slash extension, where I can make my sword very long and kill it, but not really worth it right now. So I'm going to ignore it for now. I want some bombs from the grass here. Bombs have a 1 out of 16 chance of dropping from each piece of grass with my current bomb count. The estimate is 340. I know, hookshot's in GTG, magic was in Jabu. Although I may want to go back to Child to go to GTG right now. Oh yeah, so item count does affect drop rate, so... Oh, boomerang, that's huge. Very nice. So the way drop rates work is... there's something called a flex drop that most things will drop. Most, like, different enemies and stuff have different drop tables. Different enemies can drop different things, right? But most things have what's called a flex drop, where there's a 1/16th chance of something dropping that can change based on your current item counts. So like if you're low on health, then health will be prioritized from dropping there. If you're low on bombs, bombs will be prioritized. If you're low on magic or arrows, those will be prioritized. There's actually a certain hierarchy to them, and you need to have full of other stuff on the that's higher on the hierarchy in order for the lower ones to actually matter. But the short version is, if I'm 5 or lower on bombs, then I have an increased chance of bomb drops. Alright, so I'm gonna check a few of the grottos here, and then probably go back to Child, so I can check. I want to go back to GTG, which is in the Jabu entrance. So normally you can actually clip into Jabu as adult, but actually it needs either bomb chews or hover. It's either bomb chews and no hover boots, or bombs plus hover boots. And of course, I'm in the situation where I have bombs and no hover boots, so it's actually best to do it as Child. Nothing there. Yeah, and if I get a wallet would open up so much right now. Just like real life. Things get a lot easier once you're richer. Do I want to make it? I think I do want to make it night. I know, I don't have anything on Skull Rewards this seed. All Skull Rewards suck today. I don't have a... I got a hint about something slingshot, right? I didn't write down a slingshot hint. Does anyone remember what hint I got that said something had slingshot? Because I definitely got one and I didn't write it down. Shadow? Okay, Shadow. Also, I want to save... Or no, I don't want to save warp yet. I want to meet Zelda. Actually, no, you know what? I think I should save warp first, actually. So I don't think I'm gonna be child for that long. Mark known bosses. Do I even know any known bosses yet? I don't think I do. Or no, I know PG. PG is the boss of spirit. Okay, it's CAC. This would have been good earlier. I guess I can get Dampe now. Go see Big Bro. A compass. This will tell me what boss. Boss of Shadow is Bongos. That's vanilla. Gold Skulltula. Yeah, all the models I'm gonna use, I'm only gonna use the models if they are exactly the same as Link in terms of size and everything, so that there's no discrepancies on like how tricks work. Do I want to go up Death Mountain? I think I do. I think this will be faster. What was DC entrance again? DC was... I didn't write down DC entrance. Ganon's Castle, that's it. Uh-oh. Dude. This is actually bad, because I want to make it into Corn City on time. Is that close enough? Okay, yeah. So I'm going to sit on this text box for a little bit, just because it prevents time of day from moving. So just to save some time of day. Oh, big bomb bag, nice. Even more bombs, love it. Love to see bombs. Yeah, I'm bringing my own weed at GDQ. So there's an extra gold Skulltula I couldn't get here earlier that I want to grab right now. So normally to enter Darunia's room down here, you need Zelda's Lullaby to open a door, but using a Mega Slide Hop, which is a glitch where I roll into a bomb and... wait. I roll into a bomb and then shield and backflip out of it, or a side hop in that case. It lets me clip through the wall there, and then I can do a different wall clip there where I roll into a bomb and... oh no. I roll into a bomb and hold down, which lets me clip through a small crack in the wall there. So normally Child is only supposed to get here if you have the Blur of Fire song, but I can just do this. I actually haven't checked Fire entrance yet. I want to check the Fire Temple entrance, but if I do, I don't really have a good way out of there besides safe warping. So I'm actually probably going to have to skip it right now. The GDQ starts this Sunday. And then there's two other things I can get here. There's a Deku Scrub. And then a Gold Skulltula up at the top here. 100 minutes and no dungeons beaten. Yeah, so a lot of the dungeons end up being loaded at the back of the run. Early game is usually a lot of setup. late game is a lot of actual dungeon rushing. And voiding out here is just to get back here faster, and also avoid dying from the timer. Can I make this if I Hess? I think I can. Alright, I'm gonna have to do something a bit weird here. So there's a big Goron rolling around up here, and he gives you a reward, but only if you stop him during a certain part of his roll cycle. So I have to do it while he's back here. This should work, yeah. I normally like to do a strat where I use a bomb chew on him from the lower level, but I don't have bomb chews yet, so I can't do that. Alright, so I have 2 Ganon's Castle Keys. So Ganon's Castle Keys are actually completely meaningless in Master Quest, because I have the Master Quest version of Ganon's Castle. So those are not meaningful. Oh yeah, so if you die to the heat timer, your Deku Shield does burn. I do have to worry about that. The reason the keys are meaningless for Ganon's Castle is they just don't open up any extra item checks. And so there's actually a glitch to get past the barrier that you're supposed to destroy by doing all the trials. And so, so beating the trials is not actually an issue, it's just how many checks can I get out of it. And the answer in Master Quest is just 0. The keys are just only for beating the trials. Yeah, so this is the updated damping model that should have no issues. So far, I haven't found any issues. It's looking good so far. Yeah, the actual GDQ run, I will not use custom music, just it'll be randomized regular music. Okay, wallet, that is super big. Because I have a lot of wallet locked items. In fact, I think there's one in Kakuri, right? No, there's not one in Kakuri. There's one in Goron. Goron says he has hover boots. I should grab that actually right away. So I still don't have an Ocarina, but I can, again, use Ocarina items with a bottle. Actually, yeah, I want to buy... So there's a second wallet at Zora's shop. Do I want... I'm not sure the order I want to do these in. Okay, yeah, I probably should buy the Zora wallet first, because I'm going to go there anyway, because I want to go to Jabu. And then I can get... Or no, actually, I should buy hover boots. And then I can leave Adult right away, because my whole plan was that I was going to get hover boots and then go to GTG. But, actually, I don't know. I could technically, I think, do more in River Training Grounds as a child right now than as adult. But I'm actually not sure. No, I think with 2 keys I definitely can do more as adult. Oh, and I definitely need to buy strength too. Where's strength? Second strength in Zora's shop. Okay. So I think... Okay, the way to go should be buy hover boots right now. Okay, I'm gonna go buy hover boots, finish up the rest of Night Kakuri, and then go back to adult. Well, yes, the hover boots is gonna empty my wallet, but I'm gonna get enough just for the next wallet, which is gonna be fine. Like, because I'm not gonna buy it right away. I'm gonna go back to adult. On the way, I'm gonna collect rupees. It's just gonna save time this way. It's shorter on routing. Oh yeah, and Din's from Medigoron, right? Although that can be put up a little bit. Okay, boss of Fire Temple is Twinrova. That actually kind of sucks. Because Fire Temple was the one dungeon I actually know the exact location of the boss key already. And of course it happens to be the one boss that I cannot beat right now. The flip side of that is that because Twinrova is the only boss I can't beat right now, I know that I can beat every other boss. So, so the dungeon that's most valuable is something I can't beat right now, but it also means that every other dungeon is definitely beatable, and I don't have to waste my time doing a dungeon and then like find out that I can't beat the boss at the end. So there's good and bad news about that. Alright, I'm gonna get this last Skulltula here and then go straight back to adult. And then I think we start focusing on dungeons. Well, try to get hookshot and then focus on dungeons. Lens. So there's no checks in the game that hard require Lens of Truth. There is the chest minigame in Market, where if you don't use Lens of Truth, it's a 1 in 32 chance to win without Lens of Truth. But I already got a hint that the chess game is junk, so I don't need to bother with that. Oh, I should also... I need to meet Zelda and do... Did I never get the grotto here? I thought I got it as adult. Hydration check. I actually just hydrated during the Ocarina game, so I'm good. But I need to do Chew Bowling and meet Zelda. Thanks, resub, Ezio. Yeah, Mark Lens. Hey, I just found that out. Thanks, resub, Lunaterra. Okay, I'm gonna do Bombchu Bowling here. So there's a strategy for Bombchu Bowling involving intentionally hitting myself. Well, that is if I get a good item here. There's two different items here. First one I don't care about, actually. Okay, they're both the same. Don't care. But I could, there's a trick I can do to hit myself. Oh, is there anything good in the shops here? Oh, Serenade was, no, Serenade's too expensive. Okay, so I want to go meet Zelda here. So meeting Zelda in Randomizer also opens up the mask shop. So I'll be able to get some of the masks after this too, as well as get 2 checks. So there's a seam here you can walk up very carefully. The movement I did earlier was a specific movement setup to line myself up perfectly with the seam. So I could walk up it pretty quickly, because otherwise it's fairly precise. Also, I should probably talk about setups in a second after I do this. I'm surprised that worked. So a lot of the time you'll see me do very specific movements before I do certain tricks. So Ocarina of Time has a lot of really interesting movement options that always move you an exact distance every single time. And this is really good for setups. When if there's some trick that's really precise, we can basically just find an exact list of movement options that will always do the exact same thing every single time. That can always get you into really precise positions every single time. And so, no, mask shop. So there's a lot of really precise tricks in this game that can be made effectively trivial with setups. So you'll see, like, if I just do, like, you know, 5 side hops and a backflip and a side roll and whatever, those are all setups to get into really precise positions very easily. Yeah, go adult. While it is Zora shop, I'm going as adult. Oh yeah, so getting more than 1 mask. So normally you can only rent 1 mask at a time. The randomizer has the quality of life option so that you can borrow multiple masks at a time. Just a nice little side thing, but so I borrowed 3 masks there. So the Mask of Truth and Skull Mask can get me 2 rewards in Lost Woods, and then the Bunny Hood. So in Majora's Mask, the Bunny Hood is known for making you walk faster. It actually doesn't have the effect in vanilla Ocarina of Time, but in Randomizer, that effect was added in as a quality of life option, so that'll allow me to run faster. Now, the masks are normally only equipable as Child Link. There is a glitch to equip them as Adult Link, which I can't actually do at the moment, but I will be able to do it very soon. I just have to get Din's Fire. The way, basically, it kind of relies on the inventory layout, and the way I need it right now, I need Din's Fire in order to do it. Din's Fire, I know exactly where it is, I got a hint about it earlier. I just need 200 rupees for it, which I'll buy soon. But I gotta do some shopping first. Actually, do I want to do... I want to take a detour to buy Din's right away after this, and Light. Light Arrows was in Forest Temple. Alright, so I want to go in the Zora shop. The Zora shop is actually blocked off by red ice as adult, but I can do a quick clip off the ladder here, go in invisible out of bounds water, and swim through here. Get up on this ice and jump right into the shop from behind. Now buy this wallet, And then also buy the strength upgrade. I'm gonna need a little bit of extra money. But yeah, I do think it's probably best to go get Din's Fire real quick. Oh yeah, the halo is not on this model. So I think that I asked for the halo to be removed because I thought it was kind of distracting. It's like a cool idea, but I think it ended up being more distracting in the end. I just want to farm rupees from these guys. Don't really need this last one, but just in case. Alright, so I remember up here Medigoron is selling Din's Fire for 200 rupees. Alright, that's really good. So at this point, item-wise, I'm actually doing really nice right now. The only two, like, really important things that I would like to have is Hookshot and Bow. I know that Hookshot is in Gerudo Training Grounds, which is where I'm going to next. And then Bow, I at least have one hint about a bow. I know that there's a bow on the Ocarina of Time check. Which if I beat Goma, King Dodongo, and Baronade, I can get. Oh, missed it. With Hover Boots I can skip opening up the waterfall, which is good because I don't have Lullaby to open up the waterfall. So I kind of like this. Oh, also, because I got Din's Fire, I can now do a glitch called Equip Swap, where I can equip a different item, a normally unequipable item, over a different item slot. So you see there, I just equipped Bunny Hood over Din's Fire. So now I have the Bunny Hood on even as adult when I'm not supposed to. Now it doesn't look like I have it on, that's just because Bunny Hood is invisible. All the masks are invisible as adult because they were only meant to show as child. Oh no. I just wanted to check what the Skulltula has. I should probably actually use Great Spin. Anyway, I actually do want that. Alright, time for round 2 of climbing up. Good Hess. I can do a cool trick here where I can Hess clip out of bounds, turn back around, no, and super swim through the water to get to the loading zone really quickly. It's supposed to be a little bit quicker than that, but messed up right at the end. Alright, so I know right here is the entrance to Gerudo Training Grounds. And I got a hint earlier that Hookshot is in here, and Hookshot would be really nice to have. So normally you can't get into Jabu as adult, but the loading zone still exists there. If you do a Mega Slide Up with Hover Boots, which have very slow acceleration. I actually probably want to save Scum here. The Hover Boots have very slow acceleration, and if you start a Mega Slide Up with that, then switch off to Kakuri Boots, and then back to Hover Boots, you can do a Jump Slash that has very high speed to clip into into the ice there, and then lets you clip into Javu. So here I'm gonna do a clip where if I climb to the right just as a bomb explosion is hitting me, I can actually clip through a wall here. Lets me clip down to the bottom section here. And there's some items here. So this room actually has a lot of items. Please had a key. Okay, I think, do I want to clip into, I want to clip into here. No, not fast enough. Wait, no, I messed up. So I should also explain pause buffering. So a lot of tricks in this game are frame perfect, although the game only runs at 20 frames per second. So for the most part, wait, is it? Oh, it's two slashes. But by using pausing, I can try to find exact frames for tricks to work. So that's a frame late, I think. Yeah. So I'm looking for the first bomb explosion frame here. And then if I climb to the right and then press up, it'll clip me through the wall. And then I want to clip here. I think I need to use this key. I should have save scummed there, actually. I think a save scum is fine for just this next door. Or no, I can clip into the next room, right? Yeah. Or no, it's pointless because, yeah, I only need to open one more door. Okay, I can just save warp here. Toilet room, I already got a hint about being junk. Oh, come on. Nocturne. Alright, finally getting some warp songs. Oh, I didn't mark, Sweat also. No donation incentive for toilet room. Epona song. So that lets me milk the cows. There's hookshot. Alright, actually, it's a little fortunate slash unfortunate that I got hookshot there. So this room normally requires hookshot, although there's actually a trick to do this room without hookshot that is kind of cool, where you intentionally get caught by a wallmaster to get that rupee up here. But I no longer need to do that because I have hookshot. But I need to collect 5 silver rupees in this room. No. Okay. Saved. Oh, I got the thing where he hit me when he was already dead. Alright, because I got hover boots here, I'll actually do a little cool thing. You can hookshot up here, but because I have hover boots, you can use hover boots on that chest to climb up to this small thing. You're supposed to use the lens of truth to see there's a hole in there. So this is a big reason why I wanted silver gauntlets, so I can push this block. Now with hover boots, I actually can skip pushing that block, but not having to do the skip is very nice. Oh no. Luckily, they give me my shield back after dying. The streaming is drowning out the commentary. I will make sure that this is not the low health sound. Alright, Spirit Temple is ordinary, so no Master Quest Spirit Temple here. Shadow is Master Quest though. Do I have any... I have no way to... Oh. The low health actually is a bad thing, because I actually... will die if I do... I need a void out here. No, I don't even have a bow, I can't do it. Okay, never mind. This next room would be the last room, I guess. Yeah, the low health sound is gonna be plandoed, so it's not... What? Huh? Oh, yeah. Okay. Actually, wait, I need health. I need health for the fire circle here. Okay. Actually, no, this is fine. No, actually, this is perfect. I'll Death Warp out. This will kill me. Actually, oh, you know what? Okay, there's one check I want to get over here. I mentioned this kind of annoying... no, Zorstone's junk. I don't need this. I still don't have an Ocarina. I have to do Ocarina items. I wanted to play a song, but I realized I don't have an Ocarina yet. Oh yeah, I guess I should talk about, the quality of life thing of the hover boots and iron boots being on the D-pad. The Ocarina is also supposed to be on the D-pad if I had Ocarina, because I don't, I have to just keep using Bottle. So actually, I still have some dungeons to find. I still need to check a few dungeon entrances. I still need to play Requiem. Also go beat DC. Alright, this is Shadow Entrance. Alright, because I only have 2 keys in Shadow, I'm gonna save scum here. There is a key door over here, and this is Master Quest Shadow, so Master Quest requirements are a bit more strict in Shadow Temple here. Wait, I don't have bomb shoes. I mean, I could buy bomb shoes, but I need to go back to CAC. Well, actually, I guess I'm kind of in CAC. You know what? Yeah, I'm actually gonna reset. Okay, I'll check this and then reset. And then I'll just know I don't have to check this again later. Unless it's choose? Okay, I don't have choose, right? No. Yeah, so there's actually a trick I was going to do here that requires bomb choose to skip a Song of Time block that I can't really do with bombs. But I can go buy bomb choose right now. And then I can also go into Dodongo's Cavern and go beat Dodongo's Cavern. Do I want to do stairs? Yeah, I gotta do stairs for GDQ. So, there's a trick here where by going up and down the stairs, you're reloading a certain actor that has to do with the lightning that normally happens when you play the cutscene that normally blows up that grave. And by repeatedly going up and down the stairs there, you're actually loading extra stuff into memory that eventually forces the grave to unload to get into this grave early. I'm gonna get that chest on the way out, just a little bit faster. Long shot, nice. Long shot is very nice. Although actually it would have been nice to do this earlier and have hook shot earlier. Although I didn't really... I mean, I kinda could have got it earlier. It would have been a bit of a detour, though. Yeah, I know Chews are in a shop. I didn't expect to clip that fast. Mark Lullaby? I don't have Lullaby. I got Opponent Song, is that what you're thinking of? Check cow. I'm gonna put off the cow because I don't like doing what's it called? Empty bot or put away OI. Don't need that. Alright, so, very early in the game, I found out that DC was Bomb the Well entrance, so I want to go in there right now. It's a really easy dungeon. Come on. Normally you're not supposed to be able to get into it as an adult, but there's a particular clip you can do here by grabbing the edge of the well at just the right time and doing some precise inputs. I can barely stand on this like out of bounds rim, so I hop past the wall and get in. It's MQ. This is the Master Quest version of Dodongo's Cavern. A little bit more annoying than the vanilla version. A little bit more time consuming. But not too big of a deal. I have the G2G key, which doesn't really matter at this point. Guess I should give it. No, I never got an Ocarina hand. Just want to hit that switch for getting out of here quickly after this. How'd that guy can miss? Oh. Wanted to hopefully kill it during the cutscene. Spirit key, that's my first spirit key, okay. I forgot, did I get a hint about spirit being... No, I got no hint about if spirit is MQ or not. Or no, didn't I find spirit earlier? Yeah, it's vanilla. Wait, did I find spirit earlier? I didn't write it down if I did. Okay, I just got a map. And I got DC map in DC. The GDQ starts on Sunday. My run isn't until next Saturday, though. My run is on Saturday the 11th at 5:30 EST. Dang. Trying to do a cool trick where I just walk on the edge of the corners of those platforms. So I mentioned how crouch stab does the damage of your last attack. That includes the certain damage properties like the hammer breaking rock properties. So like I can crouch stab and break these rocks if I do this. Oh, come on. hardest trick. Yeah, this is an MP dungeon. Also, I should mention the bunny hood speed. I'm walking faster right now because of bunny hood. The bunny hood speed is the same as back walking speed. So earlier in the run, I was doing mostly back walking. With bunny hood, walking forwards can do the same thing. I will not be wearing a bunny hood at GDQ. Oh, is that winner? So this is a really weird Master Quest room with just a ton of Sonic time blocks. Master Quest for some reason loves Sonic time blocks. I don't have Sonic time, but I can do some jump slash flips in here. Okay, the item in here is a compass. So there's kind of a way to get this trick, to get this item without Sonic time. It's really weird and doesn't make a lot of sense. I'm gonna try just one more time. Actually, you know, it doesn't matter. Actually, the compass would only tell me a boss, and at this point, no boss info is really important at this point because I know the only boss that I can't beat, which is Twinrova, being the boss of Fire Temple. Okay, lighting the eyes down here, so normally you need to bomb the eyes for the big Dodongo head here. You can actually use bomb chews if you know the exact angle to send the bomb chews up the wall to blow it up from below. Yeah, turn over boss of fire. Okay, so there's a dead hand in MQ Shadow that I now know is junk. Can I make this in time? Nice. Yes, this is commentary practice. It's in the title. So there's a chest under this grave, and you're supposed to pull this grave, but you can actually just barely open the chest while walking up it. Nothing important though. There's a ton of Armos here. I want to kill them just to farm some explosives. They have a 50% chance to drop bombs, and only one dropped bomb. That is actually insanely unlucky. Alright, Goma. A nice, easy boss. And finally, I'll have my first boss beaten. Bomb track, nice. Enjoy your bomb track now, it won't be a GDQ. I will not intentionally take longer to beat bosses. Some bosses will naturally take longer. Ocarina, nice. So I don't have to rely on Ocarina items anymore. Okay, I need to play Requiem. I got Requiem a long time ago and never bothered to play it. I should do that now. Oh, actually, I should do Minuet first. Yeah, I explained OI a while ago. Okay, Forest Spirit Entrance. Yeah, I should probably do a bit of spirit checking. Oh, I can do a cool trick. I'll do it after this first. Oh, that was bad. I have no magic. Alright, I will equip up sticks. So actually, if you try to use Deku Sticks as adult on N64, it actually crashes the game. Thankfully, I'm playing on the Wii DC version, which actually does not crash. Actually, I think Rando might natively fix the Deku Stick crash. I actually need to double check that for commentary. Does anyone know if the main branch... I know that certain dev branches definitely fix it. I don't know if the main branch fixes it. Does anyone know? Main does fix it? Okay. There's a bow. That's very good. Okay, now... At this point, all I care about is dungeons. All I care about is boss keys and beating dungeons. Actually, Slingshot would be nice, because Slingshot will make Jabu much smoother. Actually... No, I don't even need that. I can work without it. Okay, here's the cool... Wait, do I wanna... I don't want to do it yet, actually. I want to do this first. Yeah, from here, the rest of the siege should go a lot faster, because now I can just purely focus on dungeons. But I still only have one dungeon down. But still, it should go pretty fast. Deku and Jabu, I can skip checking anything, I think. And then I just need to beat 4 adult dungeons. Or no, 3 adult dungeons. One of them I'm not going to beat is Fire, then I have to choose one other one I don't want to do. I guess Shadow is probably the one to cut off the list right now, because I don't have Lullaby or Froze Wind. So I guess at this point, Forest, Spirit, and Water are my go-tos. Alright, so here's a cool trick I get to rarely do. So I want... Actually, let me get some bombs. Nothing. So I can do a ground jump to get on the statue, and if I try to grab the edge of this block here, I can climb on top of this block. There's a room really high up here that has a hook-shotable wall. If I can find it here. this lets me hookshot up really high, and this room actually has a hole in the wall that I can jump through. And this lets me in a lower room. This is the room right above here. This is actually a shortcut. You're normally supposed to use hammer for this shortcut. But you're supposed to get it from the main room back to this room. Oh wait, I don't have Aishi. And so, what I'm doing here is called the ground clip, where if I have really high downward speed and horizontal speed from getting hit from this bomb right as I hit the ground, it'll put me out of bounds, and I can re-equip hover boots to do a jump slash at really high speed backwards. And this lets me get here early. Oh, I still don't have magic. Or not enough magic to inspire at least. And so this lets me get up here with 0 keys used. Come on. I actually don't think there's magic in the pots here. But I actually need to go in this room. There's a wall master in this room that I almost never kill, but actually now is an appropriate time to kill it. An invisible one, or floor master. The song is loud. Oh, boss key, nice. Spirit boss key. My favorite is Metroid Prime 1, but I think all 3 are good. Okay, so this statue, you're only supposed to go a long way around to drop a mirror down to like shine light on the statue's face to get into the statue. There's some cool jumps you can do to climb up the statue and then hookshot into the head through the wall to get into the boss room earlier. So far, I've had no problems with the gameplay model this one. It's been all good. Now we got a quick kill for Phantom Ganon. So what I did there, I shot an arrow at him as soon as he came out of the painting, and when you shoot an arrow, he spins his staff as like a protection thing, but it actually makes him vulnerable to a sword hit very briefly. And I can shoot the arrow and then quickly take out my infinite sword glitch sword so that it hits him instantly and knocks him down, and then the Giant's Knife infinite sword glitch damage does so much damage that it just kills him super quickly. What was Deku entrance? I never wrote down Deku entrance. Did I ever go into Deku? I did, right? Why did I not write down Deku entrance? It was forest, right? Deku was forest. Alright, I still never found out Spirit entrance. I think Spirit and GTG. No, I know GTG. I don't know Spirit and I don't know Fire. Yeah, the model issues seem all fixed. Everything seems good so far. Alright, this is Bomb of the Well. I do not need this. I don't have Bolero, do I? No. Alright, that'll take me to it. So then, I believe Fire entrance must be Deku. I just want to check in the shop and see if there are any bombs being sold, just because I'm at a low bomb count. Okay, there are. Sure. Always want more bombs. Alright, so based on process of elimination, this should be Deku Tree entrance. Or the Fire Temple entrance should lead to Deku Tree. And Deku Tree I should be able to beat very quickly. Because I'm at a point where I don't really need any more items besides boss keys, I'm just gonna skip everything. Actually, I want to switch my swords. I want Master Sword here. So there's a cool trick here where I want to grab the edge of this platform as it sinks down, and this puts me out of bounds, and then I can let go and jump slash recoil. And the jump slash recoil happens to send me directly into the boss loading zone. So boss loading zones always exist no matter where you are in the dungeon. So if you can clip out of bounds, you can get to it. And luckily, the one for the Deku Tree boss is right behind there. So it's a very quick way to get to the boss. And here for Baronade, so normally Baronade can only be beaten as child because it makes the boomerang. But I can use the equip swap glitch, which lets me equip an item over a different item slot. And it takes the usability of the item slot rather than the actual item that the character was over. So that lets me equip boomerang as a doll to beat Baronade. And also, so I mentioned earlier how the quick put away glitch has glitch damage values that have a bunch of different item damage properties, and one of them is boomerang. So you might be wondering, can QPA be used to beat Baronade? And the answer is it can beat 3 out of the 4 phases of Baronade, but not the last one. Because on the last one, instead of stunning Baronade like it's supposed to, it does 0 damage, which does not help. Oh yeah, and I roll into the boss to make Baronade come up from the ground quicker. Okay, that was Fire boss, Baronade, DC boss. Who was the DC boss? Goma. Beat Phantom Ganon. Okay, I need to go to Jabu. Actually, I should put off Jabu. Well, actually, no, I should go to Jabu right away. Actually, I should get a fairy right away. Yeah, I can actually make use of a death trick here. I just need to come across a Gossip Stone. Oh yeah, there's a Gossip Stone on the way to where I want to go. So I want to go to Jabu. Jabu entrance is Ice Cavern, so still the same area as Zora's Fountain. Actually, I might want to go to Forest, right? You know what? Yeah, since it's on the way. Deku entrance is Forest Temple, and I know I want to beat Forest, so I'm actually going to take a detour to Forest first, and then go to Jabu. Actually, I can also grab a quick ferry in Forest Temple. When did I get 5 keys? Okay, so Forest should be fairly straightforward. Actually, I need to remember what I did and didn't get out here. Actually, no, I think I should go this way and, yeah. Gonna be a little bit of a weird route. Gold Sculpture up here. The Kiri Sword. Actually, at this point, the Kiri Sword is kind of useless, so I'm gonna leave that. Surely I will not regret that later. No. Yeah, Kokiri Sword is a little shovel for Dampé. It's like a gardening shovel. Estimate is 340, not 240. Please. 240 would be a crazy estimate. 240, like I've only had a handful of runs below 240. Yeah, the child version is just a shrunk Dampé. Still looks basically the same, just smaller. So in this room there's a big block puzzle. You have to move the blocks a lot, but you can actually do a ground jump to the top of this block and use hover boots to walk around to this upper ledge. That skips a whole big block pushing puzzle. And so here in the Twisted Hallway, I want to do the flat version first, because there's a chest over here, the boss key chest, that I can check first. More junk. Yeah, the model issues seem to be fixed. I haven't had any issues so far. Then I come back out here, reflip it, and this way I can get to the... continue progressing up until the bow room. So for the pose here, if I attack them fast enough, I can avoid them. Nice. Disappearing like that. That's quick kill. No, no chance of Uno Mas today. Not after all the talking I'm doing. My voice will be killed. Killing those Stalfos also always causes a lot of lag for some reason. They fall into a million pieces. Dang, it's all Skullslit tokens here. Delicious lag. Oh no. Okay, nice. Sticks. Alright, so again, I'm still just looking for the boss key. All I care about here is the boss key. I'm actually doing a bit of a different route through Forest Temple here. I normally do that mega flip to the Falling Ceiling Room, but I figured if I have an extra key, I'm better off doing this route, where I come to this room. Oh my god, I can't do this. I come to this room and ledge flip here. And then this loads the Falling Ceiling Room below. Can I start a Hess here? Yeah, I should do that from now on. Oh god, am I gonna get stunlocked? Okay. Yeah, I can probably use that waiting time while I'm waiting for the ceiling to go up to do a Hess. Okay, I think this is the last check. If this isn't the boss key... am I missing anything else? I think the boss might have the boss key. I'm trying to think. I got the map chest. Yeah, boss has the boss key. Okay, cool. I did get both basement checks. I did go back to the basement checks. No, I don't already have the boss key. Okay, then I need to leave. Alright, well, I was heading over to Jabu. Alright, this actually is a bit worrying because now that means I do need to beat either Fire or Shadow. Which means I need one of Mirror Shield, Lullaby, or Feroz Wind. So I actually do need to start looking for stuff now. Note that in the actual GDQ run, there will be no impossible boss keys. That is one of the things I made sure about. Or asked the seed checkers about. No impossible boss keys. Impossible by whose standards? Impossible as in the boss has the boss key. Otherwise, go nuts. But just that the boss can't have the boss key. No. Okay, so I was gonna try to do a death skip here in Jabu, but because now I know that I need to check some more items, I'm actually just gonna check some. Actually, I don't have slingshot yet. It's actually gonna be annoying. Maybe I won't. What am I gonna do? No, you know, I think I should do the death skip. Stay warp out. I just need to grab a fairy from the gossip stone outside. If I had slingshot, I'd do more of Jabu. Alright, is this? No, this is gonna be super slow. I'm gonna use regular damage buffering. So, a bomb explosion lasts for 9 frames, and you can repeatedly use the Ocarina to take more damage, to like waste your invincibility frames and take extra damage from it. Alright, so I'm gonna intentionally die from this electric thing, and then during the revive animation, I'm gonna have a small amount of time where I can run back and open the door to get past this. Nothing good here. And then, so there's a fun cow puzzle here where you're supposed to shoot that lower cow 3 times. And the cow rises each time, and then the 3rd time it's in the same position as that switch I just hit. But if you know where the switch is, you can just hit it instantly. So the strat for Morpha here is to drag it into a corner. Trap it here, and then I can just jump slash and crouch stab it. Alright, so Morpha, boss of Jabu. So this is 4 out of 6 dungeons, so I still need to beat... So water should be the next place I should go to. Water is the boss, or no, water entrance is Ganon's castle. I'm gonna want to save warp there. Yeah, so I have... Yeah, I just drank water, actually. I just hydrated during that reset. So, water is the Ganon's castle entrance. So in these randomizer settings, I have it so that the Rainbow Bridge comes up after beating 3 dungeons. I have 4, so it should automatically happen. If this didn't happen, I could also do bomb hovers to get into Ganon's castle early. Alright, so water. I assume this is MQ because I don't have any keys yet. Yeah, okay. So, I don't have Lullaby, which is usually a problem, but I do have Long Shot and Iron Boots, which should generally be enough to check most of Water Temple Master Quest. So right there I did a ledge clip to clip out of bounds. So out of bounds stuff is really helpful in Water Temple, especially with no Lullaby to lower the water. So Master Quest has these gates around basically almost every like exit from the main room. There's gates across most of the different branching paths. But by going out of bounds I can go to the gate from behind and hit that switch, and that switch opens all the gates. So that's a big skip for most of Master Quest Water Temple. And then here, I'm kind of going backwards here, where you're supposed to get the... Oh, Neighbor's Love. I guess Neighbor's Love doesn't really matter at this point. Neighbor's Love can sometimes matter. It sometimes allows me to do Equip Swap if I don't have the other spells, and then some other rare cases. What I really want right now is Furrow's Wind. Furrow's Wind would actually be huge, because then Shadow becomes definitely beatable, and with a cool skip too. So yeah, this area I'm going backwards through with Long Shot to get to this Skulltula here. Nothing here. So yeah, I want the boss key here, but at this point I also want either one... I need one of Lullaby, Mirror Shield, or... Lullaby, Mirror Shield, or Furrow's Wind in order to beat one other dungeon. So, kind of annoying that I have to start checking other stuff now, but oh well. Hopefully one of those is in Water Temple. Hopefully I can like find it during my search for boss key. It'd be really nice and convenient. Water Temple Master Quest actually has some unique switches that only Master Quest has that only activate from Hookshot. Like that one here. And also, underwater chests, you're normally not supposed to be able to open them, but you actually can open them if you hookshot them first. Like that one. Yeah, Mark Neighbor's Love. This room here, there's 4 torches up here that you have to light, all 4 of them to open this door. I'm actually just gonna open this chest and leave and not bother killing these guys. Nothing. So Water Temple is going to involve a lot of save and resetting. There's a lot of branching paths that the best way to leave after the branching path is either Furrow's Wind or a save and reset, but I don't have Furrow's Wind right now. Also, Master Quest Water Temple luckily doesn't need any keys. There are no checks that absolutely require a key. So the fact that I don't have any keys is perfectly fine. There's a cool trick here to get a Skulltula. This torch is so close to the wall you can just hookshot the torch to clip through it. And then there's a Skulltula above this box, or in this box. And then I can use the same torch to clip back out. Very simple clip. Simple clips. Shoutouts to Simple Clips. So with Hover Boots you can cross that gap easily. I actually could have just crossed that gap with Hover Boots, but... or Long Shot I mean, but whatever. The hover boots, well actually you don't need hover boots there, for that jump. You can actually make that jump up to that alcove with just a precise regular jump, but hover boots makes it easier. Nothing here. No Uno Mas today. Because my voice will be dead after commentating. Alright, so there's a cool trick here. So, Master Quest Water Temple actually has a handful of unused hookshot collision, where likely earlier in development there was supposed to be some hookshot targets here, and they took out the targets but didn't take out the collision. And right there I was actually able to use that hookshot target to get over this fence. I got the egg. Probably not useful at this point. Yeah, GDQ commentary practice. Is the game actually too loud? Oh, I need to re-equip Bunny Hood. The egg actually kind of overwrites Bunny Hood. Just sometimes. I'm quieter from voice exhaustion. That might be it, actually. Because I'm needing that Kikiri sword. I mean, Kikiri sword I don't think is hard required for anything. It just helps sometimes. Oh, I never explained weird shots. So a weird shot, that thing I just did, it's a trick where I can just reset. By rolling into a bomb, if I hold down while rolling into a bomb, it causes Link to do some glitchy animations, and if I pull out the hookshot during it, some of those glitchy animations go under the ground, and then I can use hookshot from that under the ground point, and that lets me hookshot past walls and stuff. Wait, is that it? Can I check anything else? Yeah, one more thing. It's a good thing I have Dints for this. Actually, wait, do I need Song of Time for this? I forgot if... yeah, Dints doesn't work without... Actually, wait, it might. Hold on. It might with 2. No, it doesn't. Did it hit? Oh, yeah, it didn't hit any of them. Cool. I don't think I can do this. I have doubts that this works. I might not be able to beat water either. Because I can't lower the water, and I can't flip here without lowering the water. I can't light the torches, and I can't clip without lowering the water. No, not Impossible Sea. I just need more items. I'm just trying to think if I have a way out of this quickly. Yeah, I think I have to leave right now. I guess I just need more items. That kind of sucks. I think the best thing to do is go to Shadow. Yep, I just need more items to check more of water. Did I already? Yeah, okay. No, it doesn't mean that water is impossible. It just means that I can't beat it right now. I just need more items. Come on. Yeah, another impossible dungeon would be bad, but I mean, right now the only one that's impossible is Forest. Actually, you know what? Because in my GDQ run, I did say to make sure that there's no impossible boss keys. I really should just like boss key skip in Forest. I think I might, depending on circumstances. Okay, so Master Quest has a Song of Time block here. And I need to do a clip to get around it. It's kind of laggy here, but if I send a bomb to you in this particular path and hit me from exactly this direction, it'll clip me out of bounds right here. And that gets me past that Song of Time block, and then there's another block I need to get rid of with bow. That lets me get in here. Dude, no, stop. Alright, if this is junk, I'm gonna leave. Or just save scum. So a lot of the time, because of like key restrictions, I'm often gonna... If I have to use a key to check something that I'm not guaranteed is good, I'll just use a key. I'll say before using the key, check it. And then if it's junk, reset so I get the key back. Just some light save scumming. I actually have Lens of Truth, so I can actually check this one. It's actually the least likely one. It's a good thing I checked. Okay, only 2 keys for Shadow is actually not great. Actually, it's... I think with save scumming, I should be able to check everything. Okay, Slingshot. Well, if I want to go back to Jabu for some reason, then it's Jabu easier. Oh, I forgot. There's an invisible chest right here. Master Quest exclusive, invisible chests. 2 slingshots, okay. Back-to-back slingshots. Alright, here's where I'm gonna save scum again. Fire key. Do I care about that fire key? No. Yeah, I'll probably want to write that down. Or remember that, but I don't think that's gonna be worth not save scumming. I know, I'm not gonna stop at 340-ish, but I'm probably gonna BK skip in Forest. Because, like, realistically, with the way the GDQ run should end up, I shouldn't have any impossible boss keys. But even if I did do that, I still need some other item to beat water, shadow, or fire. Yeah, if the GDQ run goes... I think they'll only mercy kill it if it goes long overestimate. Like, if I'm probably going to finish at like 345, they're not going to have a problem. Especially if they have like... So, first of all, Are you serious? My run is, one of the last runs, so... The only thing they could be behind for is... Echoes of Wisdom and Super Metroid. And they have like they have different scheduling techniques to minimize like potential risk of going overtime. Like they have things they can cut if they are going overtime or try to speed up. So like if I'm going a little bit overtime, it's not a big deal. Like, if I go a long overtime, like, if somehow the run is looking like it's gonna be over 4 hours, then they might be like, hey dude, what's going on? Hurry up, or we might cut you off. But the odds of that are pretty low. Actually, even then, we'd probably end up spoiler logging something to make sure. So it doesn't go too long. Did I forget something in the last room? What was that? I got both chests in the last room, right? Actually, it might have been. I might want to do if I have Din's Fire here. I might want to do the Din's Fire trick regardless, even if I have Long Shot, because it's really cool. Oh yeah, the seed has already been selected. The people checking it, they're actually. I told them to play through it, and also if they have any changes they might want to make for a Plando, just to spice things up, then they can do that. So obviously they are not allowed to tell me anything about it, but oh, there's the boss key. Okay, so now I definitely need some other. I still can't get to the boss though. I still need either Lullaby or Frozen Wind to get to the boss. I guess, theoretically, I could both skip, yes. Okay, I can save here. But I want to save Scum's last key. If there's absolutely nothing here, then yes. If there's anything here, though, even if it's minor, I'll probably take it. No, they are not allowed. I don't want them telling me anything about the seed. Aside from it's beatable and boss keys are not behind bosses. I mean, there's a few things I suggested, like, I would like it if, oh, whoops, I gotta kill that guy. I would like it if the light arrow hint is required, just because I think the light arrow hint is a good mechanic. And, you know, I'd like some hard stuff, because, you know, I want something to spice it up a bit. Yeah, I made suggestions, but I don't want any actual knowing for sure. Alright, if there's nothing here, nothing good here, I reset. Yeah, that's junk. Okay, so now I really need to just look around for other stuff. Okay, so yeah, I think I will go boss key skip for forest. Because realistically, that is how it would actually turn out. Stare at me all you want, that's how it should go at GDQ, because I shouldn't have any impossible boss keys. But yeah, I just need one more, one more dungeon. It's got to be something between water, shadow, and fire. So either Mirror Shield or Lullaby, or Furrow's Wind. Actually, the interesting thing is Lullaby kind of lets me beat water or shadow, but I guess in that case, water is the least likely. Oh, technically Song of Time would potentially help with water. Are some of the player models easier to play with than others? If you mean like trick-wise, I'm not using anything that could potentially mess with any tricks. I'm only using ones that are exactly identical to how Link would behave. But yeah, there are a lot of models that are a lot messier and can mess with a lot of stuff. Alright, so one of these should be the boss key. Yep, there it is, see? Actually, you know what? Because it's KD and I can actually leave the room from KD's room, I could have actually exited the door and re-entered with the boss key. Should have done that. Oh well. Actually, wait, I think Random might disable that. No, too early. Yes, I totally feel less guilty that way. Okay, from forest. And now... what's the best place to look for items right now? I should go to Colossus, actually. I didn't check anything Colossus. Cows, yeah, I can do cows. I can go back to child. Do a bunch of stuff in Lon Lon. I can do this. I didn't get any hint about Wasteland being junk, so I can check Wasteland. Yeah, there is gonna be a glitch exhibition. Will the item check HUD be visible at GDQ? You mean the tracker? Yeah, it'll be a tracker. Water key, that doesn't actually matter. No CSMC. Settings are exactly the same as what I'm using right now. No, I won't be controlling the tracker for GDQ. Someone on the couch will. Oh, come on. Really? I gotta re-practice this because I've been so bad at this. There he is. Oh yeah, I never marked the fortress key I got. What's missing for Go mode is one more dungeon. I'm in a weird spot where I can't beat Shadow, Water, or Fire. I just need one item that lets me beat one of those. You know what? GTG is Fire entrance. I might actually want to go into Fire. I won't be able to beat it because of Twin Rova, but it does have a lot of checks, so it might be worth it just for item checks. Thanks for resub, Emno. Oh, here, I can just do this. All items are in Deku. Yeah, actually, I'm kind of regretting skipping everything in Deku now. I thought everything was gonna work itself out. I got really unlucky with boss key placements for both forest and water. Alright, so I'm just gonna hope that something here gives me a good item. One of the 3 items that would actually let me beat the game. Let me beat a dungeon. I guess, well, Song of Time isn't a guarantee, but yes, Song of Time would potentially help. What? Does this not work the same with hammer? Yeah, this looks wrong. It looks like it's not the same with hammer. No, not the model. There's a new thing with Flare Dancer where you can actually predict the Flare Dancer's next position based on the position, the way he's facing, the last time he pops out. And it looked like he wasn't going the right direction there. So I wonder if it's different with hammer. GDQ starts this Sunday. I lost all my magic. I should probably just get QPA. I'll just get right here. Fun. There's a hammer switch here, but I actually don't want to use it because I want to keep QPA. So I'm just gonna weird shot this. Man, I cannot get any good items. The series was so weird. The beginning was so bad. I got so few good items at the beginning. And then the middle I got everything really quickly. And then I'm back at the end game where I need a bunch more items and I can't get anything. Alright, I'm actually gonna dupe this magic pot since I'm so low on magic. Where's the boss key at? Well, actually, boss key is not going to help here. Well, actually, no, I know exactly where the boss key is, actually. I got a hint earlier that the boss key is the block skull, where Pierre would be the Pierre check in vanilla. But I don't have mirror shield, and I know the boss is Twinrova. So it's not even the boss key I'm looking for. It's mirror shield, lullaby, or Fro's Wing, and kind of Song of Time. Song of Time may sort of kind of help, but it wouldn't be a guarantee. Yeah, MQ Fire is really weird. So theoretically, yes, I think Boat Hover is a viable option at this point. Yeah, but I don't want to do it right now. I really can't get any good items. Please? Another fire key, not that it matters. I think with long shot all I need is 2. Okay, I might as well get the boss key while I'm here, because it should be quick, and if Mirror Shield is the item I get, then I would want to be able to beat it immediately. Forest was kind of impossible because the boss had the boss key, but I boss key skipped because in my GDQ seed I did tell the seed checkers to make sure that boss keys are not impossible. Oh yeah, someone on the couch is gonna do tracker. So there's the boss key. Oh, I never marked Shadow boss key. Okay, fall down. But yeah, again, I know Fire Boss is Twinrova, so I can't beat the boss yet. If only I had Mirror Shield. Oh yeah, I think if I check the rest of fire... oh whoops. If I check the rest of fire and I don't get it, if I don't get something to help, I think I'm gonna spoiler log it, because this would be about the time where my estimate would be coming up, and I would, at that point, spoiler log something. This is what I get for naming my file Blue Dog. Dude, it is. I named my file Blue Dog, and the seed is slow and bad. Wow. Absolute shocker. I think Blue Dog was getting too cocky. He wins one race, thinks he's so good. No. He won once. Okay, twice. Once legit. Prelude, really? Give me something good. Okay, if I'm right about this... It looks like with hammer it might be 45 degrees instead of 180? Or 90 degrees. Oh. I can't figure this out. Something is weird with doing this with hammer. I'll need to look into it. Gonna ban me for overestimate, oh no. Wow. Okay. Yeah, so I'm essentially at estimate right now, so I'm gonna spoiler log something. Alright, I'll look for Mirror Shield first. Actually, no, Furrow's gonna be the coolest. Huh? I am really stupid. You guys are gonna laugh. At least I'm close to it. I did forget to check. Remember when I went in here and I said, oh yeah, I got a Thieves Hideout key, I forgot. And then I killed the guard, and then I saw the item was junk, and then I left, and then I didn't free the guy who gives me a check. Yeah, I was done. Anyway, gonna do a quick void warp. Alright, so now that I got Furrow's Wind, So normally to get to the end of Shadow, you need to use Lullaby on the boat. To have the boat take you to the end of the dungeon. But there's an alternate way with Furrow's Wind. So I'm going to set Furrow's Wind here. And then I'm going to head to Spirit Temple. So what I'm setting up for is called a Void Warp. Where when you return to a Furrow's Wind point, if you do that at the same time you void out, it tries to load you at the map you set Furrow's Wind at, but at the coordinates that you're supposed to void out, to respawn at from where you voided out. And so, what I'm going to do is, here in Spirit Temple, I'm going to go to a specific room over here. And so this point right in front of that door is now my respawn coordinates if I void out. And I'm going to void here in this room while I use Furrow's Wind to go back to Shadow. And it's going to set me at this room number and those coordinates, but inside Shadow Temple instead of Spirit. Also, I should probably save just in case. Like this. And now, when I load into Shadow Temple, my exact location is actually at the very end of the boat room, with the room right in front of the boss loaded. So I can walk right in here, and now I'm at the end of the dungeon. And now I can walk straight in here. And then for Bongo Bongo, so there's a quick kill trick where I drop the bomb down the hole before the fight starts, before I even fall down. And the bomb can stun Bongo before the fight starts, skipping the intro cutscene, and also making a giant invisible hitbox right in front of me as I fall down, and I can just stab it to death really quickly. Alright, Shadow Medallion from Shadow Temple. And now I am officially in go mode. So I need to go to Ganon's Castle, so this will give me Ganoboski. And now Ganon's Castle is Zongo's Cavern, so I can actually just run this way. Also, I guess I should mark Forest Boss Key. Oh, and I guess I got Fire Boss Key too. Guess I got all boss keys. So here in Ganon's Castle, normally you need to beat all the trials to dispel the barrier here, but there's a trick to skip the barrier. The right side of the wall here is actually treated as a loading zone, and if you can get high enough on the wall, it's just a loading zone straight into the castle. And so now here, all it is just going straight up to Ganondorf. Oh yeah, I accidentally marked Water Boss Kid and do that. So I don't need that chest, but it's always fun to check it anyway. So because I still had Power Crouch Stab with Giant's Knife Jump Slash Sword, I could kill those Iron Knuckles really quickly even with Master Sword. Imagine that being Mirror Shield with Lullaby. I'd be mad. I can never get that instant turn door open. Alright, so there's an Easter egg where you can reflect Yenworth's light ball with a bottle. And it's actually better because he'll almost never reflect it if you do it from close up. So bottle is objectively the actually better option there. No, I didn't forget to equip Giant's Knife. I intentionally didn't because I'd have to equip it and then unequip it. And I figured the extra pause wasn't worth it. And so here, so the randomizer skips the tower collapse sequence just because it's a bunch of extra time with no, you know, randomized parts to it. But here in the Ganon fight, so I do a super slide into the cutscene here. Normally during this cutscene, Ganon will knock out your sword. But if you leave shield up the whole time, he actually can't knock your sword away, or like, knocking your sword away is tied to the animation during the fight, during the cutscene, which isn't playing because I have my shield up. And so now, even though the Master Sword is over there, I still have the Master Sword on me. So, now I can hit him with the Master Sword, and it just so happens that all your weapons are supposed to be, go down to 1 damage on Ganon, with the exception of the Master Sword and Deku Sticks, because you're not supposed to use them on the first phase. So normally it's supposed to take 10 hits to get him down on the first phase, but there it only took 3 because of Master Sword not being damage reduced. And now, second phase is pretty quick too, just jump slashes. Jump slashes for extra damage. And that's it. Alright, time 10 minutes over. Okay, 10 minutes over estimate, but an impossible dungeon and unusually bad item luck at the end. So it evens out. I am banned. Oh no. Alright, anyway, let's look at the real log. So what did you guys think of my commentary? Was my commentary okay or am I bad? Banned again. Here's okay. Yeah, I definitely need to... There's some things I need to work on, but I think overall that was good. At least to know what I need to work on. Alright, let me get the log for you guys here. Alright, Lullaby. Where's I want to see Lullaby and Mirror Shield. Sheik at Temple. So, Okay, so actually, if I ever went back to Temple of Time, Prelude check would have been Lullaby, which is just any time after I beat Phantom Ganon, which was pretty early. So actually, Lullaby was kind of free, but I just never went back to Temple of Time. Song of Storms was in Spirit. Where was Mirror? Okay, Gerudo Valley, Deku Scrub. So Mirror was behind Song of Storms. So I would have needed Storms in Spirit Temple. GVGS Bean Patch, Song of Time. Okay, where was Water Boss Key? I want to see what specific check it was. It was the Central Pillar Chest, so Song of Time would have got me Water Boss Key. Wow. Sorry, and Song of Time was Gerudo Valley Soil Skull, which I actually brought up GV Soil Skull very early in the run, but I just never went back to it. Just a very out-of-the-way check. Unless I'm getting desperate. Lost Woods target was magic. Okay, that's not really that important. But yeah, so I guess the seed, yeah, it was kind of a rough seed. Although it was like a good rough seed. I think, aside from being overestimate, that seed would have been actually fairly good for GDQ, minus the fact that overestimate and no light arrow hint. Otherwise, it was actually fairly good. Like, it showed off a lot of cool stuff. Alright, but anyway, I think I'm gonna be done for now, guys. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. I will see you later. Seed was worth the ban, yeah. But yeah, I'll see you later, guys. Bye-bye.